are you still playing this thing?
Oh, there we go. There's the volume slider. Oh, you got claws out, buddy. Buddy, you better watch it. Okay. Up. How badly did he mess everything up? Doesn't seem like he hit any buttons. Good job, Cecil. He was on my lap, but I had to transition over, and that movement was like, okay, I'm getting up, fine. And then he walked all over my mixer, which typically is half the reasons why I have audio issues. I think this one definitely has the best OST of the first 6 Final Fantasies because it takes a much more deep and cinematic approach and creates an experience more than just having some hot jams, you know? Yeah. The crazy thing is that you have to hit a button to get to a separate screen on my Stream Deck to get to the Yakety Sax. He did some work there to get that going. Yeah, this was definitely the biggest game ever made at its time. You know, it definitely took things an absolutely crazy new level that had not been before seen. And it's honestly one of the games that did the most for me. Just there's a lot in this game, a lot of really strong messaging and a lot of really good characters, a lot of strong dialogue that brought things to life more than any other game before it had ever done. Although, isn't 7 classes the overall best OST? No. No. Not sure where you've ever heard that one, but no. I mean, 7's OST is great, but actually, most people don't even really recognize 7's OST as, like, anything more than just a great FF OST, which is, you know, of course, great and all, but generally speaking, people look towards 8 or 13 or maybe... Aw. You hear him? Buddy! Do you hear his little whines? Generally, people look towards 8 as the best OST. Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot to change this. Final Fantasy VIII's OST is really, really fantastic. Yeah, it's excellent. I mean, FF6 is awesome as well, but, you know, there's this limitation, right? There's this limitation of the hardware, and so it can only go so far. Obviously, the Pixel Remaster reimagines that, and oh my god, the FF6 Pixel Remaster OST is fucking brilliant. Is there a bad FF soundtrack? No, there isn't. They're all top tier. Disrespect sensor. Honestly, I don't think the incentive is like a super difficult incentive, because every character in FF6 is very viable. At the end of the day, the hardest part about this incentive for FF6 is going to be how we handle it, how specifically Seven and I handle this, and what we do to get around not being able to use characters like Sabin and stuff like that. Every Final Fantasy seems to have at least one banger? Dude, are you joking? Every Final Fantasy has, like, all bangers. What? Oh my god, Tribble. You have not heard Final Fantasy XIV's OST in full, like, brilliance. Just the primal tracks. If you were to judge Final Fantasy XIV on just the primal tracks, it would be highly competitive for one of the best OSTs in Final Fantasy. Just the primal tracks. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like you have been missing out or something. I thought you played FF14. Oh my god. FF14 has an insane OST. And not to mention, because it's an MMO, it's a very robust one because there's a billion extra tracks. I mean, I would say like the day-to-day, zones and stuff are nothing really to like, write home about. But when you get into raids and stuff, holy shit. You were looking at some of the best tracks that Final Fantasy has to offer. In fact, when I played Final Fantasy 14 for the first time and I started doing the primals and everything, that was what hooked me. Was I got excited for the next primal because I wanted to hear the new track and do the fight to that track and everything. No, it has Final Fantasy 14 has the Guinness World Record for the longest credits. Specifically, A Realm Reborn has the longest credits of all time. I highly recommend looking up the primal tracks in general. Shiva's, Titania, oh gosh, pretty much all the Heaven's Ward ones. The Answer's cutscene is insane, yeah. Oh my gosh.
For real?
Pretty much any of the primals from any of the primals from like Heaven's Ward and on are pretty much complete and utter bangers.
For
and
real?
Then, yeah, for real. And then most of the primals from Realm Reborn are bangers. And then you just have a lot of other good raid tracks
For
and
real?
stuff. Yes. Yeah, for real. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 301 bits and the 144 bits earlier. Also, Tell Jamar, thank you for 41 months. And then Ruth Bader with the new sub coming in. Thank you very much, Ruth. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your stay long enough. I look forward to seeing you in the future as well. Beyond the Fiesta. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 144 bits again. Triple, thank you for 46 months, almost 4 years. Yeah, for real. Yes, thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bits. I mostly played single player in FF14, and honestly, MMO single player just rough in general. But I was able to have plenty of fun with it that way. I just don't have the time. Like, if I had, I don't know, 3 weeks to just like veg out and play FF14 and catch up on everything, maybe I might keep up on it. But if I had 3 weeks to veg out and do nothing, I think I would probably not play FF14. So. Yeah, I mean, you can totally play them solo player, and if you want to do any of the raids, there are a lot of group finders and stuff for that, so. Yeah, right, exactly. It's very time consuming to play an MMO, period. I would be wary of getting into FF14, not because it's like not a good game or whatever. It's because it's an MMO, and MMOs are time consuming. It's like you have a choice. You can be a casual MMO player and then play some of your other games, or you can play the MMO to its fullest extent and then play nothing else. Favorite game of all time? Well, it's definitely one of my top picks. I used to say, like, if you asked me like 10 years ago what my favorite games were, I would say Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and Secret of Mana, which is such an easy answer, and it definitely does not reflect, okay, how I feel anymore. But the point is that Final Fantasy VI has like I have a huge affinity for it and everything. I mean, it has like the whole opera scene, and it has, actual real like plot development and character archetypes and story and personality. There's all like what they do with the little pixel sprites is amazing to kind of help tell the story more visually. It was actually funny because we were watching some YouTube videos this morning, and I was like, you know what? I just realized something. Like, if I want to talk to people about visual storytelling and why it's so important over just lots of dialogue on the screen, I should point them to WALL-E. because there's almost no words in Wall-E, and the story is amazing. It's brilliant, but it's through expression, it's through proper camera angles and you know, proper visualization. You can tell so much more from an expression than you ever can with 80 paragraphs. You know, you're never going to get the nuance of emotion and expression through text. It just won't happen. So if you don't have good facial expression or animation in your storytelling for a movie or a game, it's gonna be flat, you know, almost always, right? True, having a large cast is dangerous. Look at Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross actually has a really competent story, but because of the large cast, it kind of distracts from the actual development of the main characters, and it just tries to be in every character's story. And what ends up happening, especially with the way that characters are interchangeable, is you have a story that you're watching as the characters are watching it, and not a story that's really being unfolding before you as the characters are directly influenced in it, you know? Yep, I agree, Zond, I agree. And so because of that, there's not a strong narrative. It's more like you're watching a reel, you know, as opposed to watching a story. You're just observers that happen to be interacting. True. Books of good writer can bring a book to life, absolutely. But if it's a visual medium, your thought process is elsewhere. When you're in a book, your imagination is going wild to develop these characters and visualize them. When you're watching something, that's being done for you. You're waiting for it. You're looking for it. You're searching for something more than just the words on screen, because it's a visual medium, and that's why it's a problem. When you treat a game like a book, it becomes a problem in storytelling. Just make a book. You know? 108 stars a Destiny issue? Yeah. I like Windows? You like Windows? Well, I sure as hell will fight and die for your cause then. Oh, okay. Great. Just call me Fenster, which is German for window, by the way. And then there's Kage, which is just Japanese for shadow. And he's a ninja. Who would have thought? Is defenestration removing the windows? Because that would make sense. Tossing someone out of a window. Oh, okay. Decisive Battle is a great track, yeah. All right, who do we got? We got Skunk Hologrammer. Hello, what's up, Taven? Hit to Kitty, what's going on? What's up, Grimnola? Ruth, what's up? Northrex, Vax is here. What's up, Lady Lore? Arian, hello. Awakened Crystal, hello. What's up, Near Dog? Space Cowboy, Mecha, what's up? Maria's here. Demon Die, what's going on? Tribble, hello. What's up, Northrex? Veggie, hope you're doing good. Skunk, how's it going? Stalker, Tiger, hello, hello. What's up, Lady Lore? Pink Sammy, Rod Bear. Ruth Bader, hello. Purple Haze, welcome in. Told Jamar, what's up? Let's see who else. Space Cowboy. Come on, a zero, how's it going? Google says on average 7, 8, and 13 are tied. Really? I've never in my long history of Final Fantasy say the FF7 OST is goated or the best or whatever. Like again, Final Fantasy 7's OST is iconic and it's amazing, just like every other FF game. But I've never heard anybody say, "Oh yeah, 7's is my favorite OST ever." It's always 8, 13, maybe sometimes 15 or 6, something like that. That being said, I mean, it's not like it's bad by any stretch of the imagination. But it's interesting that Google says that, and I've been doing this event, just by doing this event alone for 8 years, you'd think I'd have heard it. I've heard someone say that, but never. That being said, if you ask me what the best Final Fantasy OST is in existence, it's Rebirth, hands down. Like, not even close. It's not even close. And it would have been Remake before Rebirth. Probably FF14 after that. Just because it's got so much to it, and some of those jams are just absolutely bonkers. Like, some of the tracks in FF14 are like 9-minute loops and everything. It's great. Probably true, Purple Haze. That's actually true. The blind love for FF7 for people that have never played any other Final Fantasy other than FF7 or maybe FF10 is pretty annoying. Look, you like what you like, and you play what you play, and there's no judgment there. But it's like, if you're sitting there going, I've played 2 Final Fantasy games, and you're saying FF7 is the best Final Fantasy hands down, the best OST in Final Fantasy hands down, you don't really have data to compare that against, do you? You know, you're just an FF7 fanboy, which is great, and that's fine, but you gotta edit yourself. You gotta temper that down, my friend. You know? Let's see, we got Marie in here as well. Arian, hello. Tiger, what's up? We said Tiger. Vlasha, what's up? Jay Shay, Zohar, hello. Stalker, what's up? We got Necronis in here. Techside, hello. Triple, what's up? Drakadai. Let's see, who else? Glassjaw, what's up? Mr. Steno, hello. Yeah, the optional characters don't matter to the story, but it's a why do I always forget this word? It's the cast of FF6, there's no main character really, because it's a what's the word? Best Friend Club, what's up? Ensemble cast, thank you. It's an ensemble cast because everybody has like a relatively major part to play in the story. At the very least, Celis, Terra, Edgar to a lesser extent, Locke, even Realm and Strago have pretty impactful roles. Purple Haze, what's up? Larvae, what's going on? Steno, hello. Berserk now. Zohar, hello. What's up? Curry Cat, Eldsmith, Sweevidel, hello. Who else? Sworden is here. Robert, what's up? Slayin Azure. Never played Final Fantasy VI yourself? Well, I highly recommend to everybody out there to get the first 6 Final Fantasies on the Pixel Remaster, because they're really excellently done remasters of the first 6 Final Fantasy games, and it's a great way to play them and still feel the retroism of the game, you know. Nice Fox, and hello. Hope you enjoy it. Moshi, what's up? Tell Jamar, how's it going? I know, right? Nikion? Uematsu was just like, you know what? I want to make an opera, and so he just did. Yeah, I think the opera scene alone like puts a huge chunk of the data in FF6 carts pretty much locked out. It's like, yeah, every inch of the cart is filled to the brim with data, and the opera is like, hey, I'm 10% of it. What's up? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'm making a joke, but yeah, thank you, No Name, for the 144 bits. Let's see, and hello, Nikki and Jonna, what's up? No Name, what's going on? Hey, that's fine, Demon Die. I'm not saying that you can't have 7 as your favorite. I'm not saying that. Everybody has their preference, you know. I'm talking about the people that have played very few of the games and insist that 7 is the best when they haven't even played any of the others. Arrow Hydra, what's up? Do you think there's a divide between people who see 6 as the pinnacle of Final Fantasy and those who started with 7? Interesting wording there, Arrow Hydra. Don't think I didn't pick up on that. You specifically said people who see 6 as the pinnacle, and then said those who started with 7, suggesting that the only reason that they like 7 more is because they started with it. That was very clever of you, but don't worry, I saw it, and I won't be swayed by that mindset. Yes, I do think there's a division, though, because I think a lot of the time it's true when they say that the first Final Fantasy you started with ends up being your favorite. However, 1 was my first, and I don't really see 1 as my favorite. I mean, it's very nostalgic, and it's always going to have a place in my heart, but pretty much every other Final Fantasy is, like, objectively better, just because that one wasn't made in the 80s. You know, they had so much more knowledge about game design and everything beyond that. But there is definitely like tribalism within, you know, fans of any kind of series or video game or genre or anything, where it's like, oh, this is the best. No, this is the best. We're Team FF6. We're Team FF7. We're Team shut the fuck up and just enjoy what you enjoy. Actually, that's my team. So, you know, like, I think it's cool to have a discussion and debate about, you know, like why yours is the favorite and everything. But when it becomes aggressive and name calling, it's stupid. It's childish. It's like high school drama nonsense, you know? Meadows, what's up? Dimension Harvester, hello, and thank you for 78 months of subbing. Terralyn, hello, welcome in. FF6's most important characters: Celes, Terra, Locke, Sabin, or Leo?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
As much as I want to go with the joke vote, I gotta rep my girl. Play it as like, thank you for the 444 bits. No, you. No, you. Meadows, what's up? I might have said that, but that's okay. Best Friend Club, hello. It used to be you for FF7 simply because the scope of the game was so large in terms of his. But I mean, look, FF7 was revolutionary. It revolutionized storytelling in video games forever. If FF7 hadn't come along, it would have been Metal Gear Solid that did it, that came out a few months later. But FF7 did it first. Metal Gear Solid boosted it. It was like in Advent Children when they're throwing Cloud up to go hit Bahamut in the middle of Midgar. Metal Gear Solid was just like Red 13 doing a little boost for FF7 to revolutionize storytelling in video games. Valdercorn, hello. Blitzball Ace, what's up? Purple Haze, hello. Overlord Ryra, what's going on? Vix, who is actually supposed to be Biggs, not Vix, because so in the original FF6 they mistranslated Biggs and Wedge to Vix and Wedge, and Biggs and Wedge as a reoccurring character name in Final Fantasy is a reference to Biggs and Wedge from Star Wars. I believe episode 4. There, two of the pilots are called Biggs and Wedge. And there is a Biggs and Wedge in every Final Fantasy from here on out, just about. Yeah, they kept Vix for Chrono Trigger instead of Big, retranslated properly, but it was still the same era. It was like a year later, you know? Jack Gamer, what's up? Let's see, Lady Lore's here. White Rice, welcome in. Dragon Eye, what's up? A lot of people started with 7 because on PS1. Well, a lot of people started with FF7 because it was wildly advertised. It had those cinematic scenes in it with the CGI and everything. It was like, whoa. It was a big whoa moment. I mean, I remember living through FF7. I was in high school. And literally, it went from, LOL, you're nerds if you play games, to, why haven't you picked up FF7, nerd? And just to be clear, I was never picked on because I'm 6'4", so it didn't matter how nerdy I was. Nobody would ever dare pick on me. But I mean, I watched the overnight transition of games are for nerds, and then why haven't you played FF7, nerd? You know, basically, and it was because of a number of things. It had very little to do with the PlayStation 1 necessarily, and more to do with the advertisement, the CGI, the fact that it was like very hyped up, and just in general had a million things going for it. And then of course they've revolutionized storytelling, as I mentioned before, but that's next game, not this game. But yes, the biggest reason why more people started with Final Fantasy VII Demon Die is that's because it's the first one that Europe got. They didn't get the first 6 Final Fantasies until like the GBA and DS.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I'm talking here. Thank you, Flash, for the 444 bits. But yes, the EU didn't even get the first 6, so 7 was their first opportunity to play it, which means all of Europe's first Final Fantasy was, generally speaking, 7. You think the story falls off in the last act of FF9? I don't agree with that. I feel like at that point, all the things need to be made clear. It is true, though, that Terra was meant to be the end of the game. So that final little twist in the memoriam was definitely kind of ham-fisted, right? It's kind of forced in there. So that is true in a little bit, and I agree that, you know, Necron being the final boss is kind of like, huh, you know. So I agree in that regard. I'm kind of thinking Terra though, because like Terra and everything around that era of the area of the game was all great, but I think you're thinking of the very, very end, which I agree with. Let's see, Valinor's here. Hello. Foxcrafts, hello. Dax Belmont, welcome in. Metal Gear. Yeah. So, Arian, as far as Advent Children goes, the story is pretty cringe, but the action is amazing. So, I would watch it just for the action. That's it. Yeah, every game is going to resonate with us different. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really, especially with today's method of game journalism and content creation, it's really, how do I explain this? It's very divisive, you know? It's like always my opinion is law and you guys are stupid for not having my opinion, and it's really aggressive. And I try to be the voice of reason and just be like, listen, man, you got your favorite, but like, it's your opinion, you know? And that's cool. And that's awesome, and I celebrate that, you know? Valinor, what's up? Phoenix, welcome in. Lunatone, what's up? You started with FF5. Interesting, Lunatone. That is definitely an unusual first. Oaklane, what's up? New names on the screen, you're famous. Marty Mong, what's up? Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. How did you play the early ones as a kid in UK? You can import them, you know? You can import them. You just had to have a proper television because the PAL versions of games were made because of the European grid being on different voltage or whatever, so it was all 50 FPS instead of 60. Sounds like bad fan fiction. It is. Advent Children's story is bad fan fiction, but okay, let me put it this way. When they were determining the action combat for Final Fantasy VII Remake, they said they wanted to create Advent Children's action in a video game.
Sardines!
So there you go. Like, that's why I say the action in Advent Children is awesome, but the story is very cringe. It's very, very bad fan fiction, absolutely. No Name, thank you for the 100 bits, and it's sardines as well. As a professional lurker, listen to only your opinion. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. Your opinion is that my views on Tate are wrong? That's okay. Nobody's perfect. I'm referring to you. You played them all before 7 came out? That's lucky. That's really cool. That's awesome. Oh, I gotta... Oh my god. Uh-oh. What are all these saves for? These are all... Oh! These are all saves because I didn't want to, Well, these are clear saves. These two are clear saves for Fiesta playthroughs, but these are all because I didn't want to, for the achievements, you didn't want to screw over, like, what do you call it? You could do perma-missable chests and stuff, so this is like my original playthrough right here, all the way up until... Probably right here, this is my all-achievement final clear save file, probably. So I could probably go back and just not even worry, not just, there's like 13 save files I can get rid of then. We'll start with file 1 then. Okay. All right, yeah, I remember playing Final Fantasy 1 back in the ye old days and just being like having a really hard time figuring out what was going on, but we beat it, you know? Like I remember specifically encountering Lich in the final dungeon and just being like, what? You know, and trying to get through it and stuff. Oh yeah, there was definitely a glitch trophy, yeah. They were hard with no guides, yeah. I remember calling Nintendo Power or whatever it was, the hotline for FF4 because we couldn't in the back of the manual it tells you that there's like a rune axe and everything like that. And I was like, we couldn't get that. We beat all the, you know, super bosses, where's the rune axe? And we had to find out that it was a drop from like the red giants or something. We did not grind those out. You know, the original release of FF1 is really pretty easy to get through. It's a little slow, but I mean, look, we usually beat it in what, 6 or 8 hours, you know? So I think I got 1 rune axe ever in like all of my playthroughs, just randomly. You're spoiled by temper. It's kind of broken. Yeah. Final Fantasy 6. Let's go. The ancient war of the Magi. When its flames at last receded, only the charred husk of a world remained. Even the power of magic was lost. In the 1,000 years that followed, iron, gunpowder, and steam engines took the place of magic, and life slowly returned to the barren land. That's true, Ari, and the stats are all broken all over the place in that game. Yet there now stands one who would reawaken the magic of ages past and use its dread power as a means by which to conquer all the world. Could anyone truly be foolish enough to repeat that mistake? Yup. I find it hilarious that you grinded for magic to beat Demon's Gate, which is famously very, very resistant to magic. This is all autopilot. We gotta watch it because no skipping cutscenes. I also find it hilarious that you decided to beat Demon's Gate with Deathblow. As a speedrunner of Final Fantasy VII, that is a very dangerous strategy to use there. The strategy I use now, because of speedrunning knowledge, is Molotov cocktails. And so the way Demon's Gate works is that he has 10,000 HP, and every 2,500 HP he does the phase transition where he does the wall slam, which is actually the safest thing you can get. But it's a long transition. It's a pullback, it's a slam, it's a recovery, and during that time you can just throw Molotovs and push him into the next phase. And so he will just keep on recycling his phase if you could do 2,500 damage within that turn, or within that transition period. And then all he does is wall slam, and it's very easy to just use some potions to heal through. Or cure if you have it, you know? But I mean, if you're using Big Guard, which generally you are, then yeah. Oh, of course, Demon, of course, absolutely. I was the same, I'm sure. I find it hilarious because I have so much vast knowledge of FF7 from speedrunning it. When I see something like that, it gets the old ticker going, that's all. But I mean, we all had our first playthroughs where we struggled greatly on certain bosses and stuff. I got my own stories as well. No, in no way, shape, or form was I trying to trivialize your struggle as a kid through a famously hard, difficult boss, you know? So Matthew, that is a kind of a point of contention, and I was watching my wife play this with the incentive earlier, and that question came up. Like, can we just sit on Celis and grind, and that way when we get our characters up, they'll be easier to level? And honestly, my thought is this. There's advantages to going to get your team and using Espers to get stats to level them up instead of wasting it on Celis who you can't use. There's also advantages to just saying, screw it, grind with Celis and get everybody to level 40 or something so you don't have to worry about HP or anything and just go with that. There are pros and cons to both strategies, and I have my own strategy as well. My thought is this. Seven can do whatever he wants as long as he goes by the rules of it. So if he wants to just stay on Celis because that's all you have access to in the world of Ruin, despite Celis being the least likely available character to use, to grind her up so that he gets higher level characters, which is likely what he's going to do, by all means, let him do it, you know? So I would say personal choice, as long as you're obeying the rules that we've set forth. I think there's pros and cons to both. So forcing us to, like, get certain characters soon can spoil our potential strategies, and I think we should encourage them. Instead. What's up, Mr. J? That was very fast battle speed. Can Seven catch up? Yes. Absolutely. Here's a note. There was a year that I was like 15 hours behind SevenSins, and I caught up, and in the end I had a faster time by the end of it. I died like 5 times to Yasmat, a 2-hour-long fight. I had Omega and FF15 down to like 1 HP, and it ejected me out of the arena with some glitch and wasted like another 3 hours of my time. And that was at FF15, and I still managed to come out ahead by the end of it. We both have our strengths and weaknesses in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and my biggest strength is FF4, which he just finished, and I just finished with a much faster time because of my strength in the game. His biggest strength is Final Fantasy VII, and let me tell you, I don't care like how much I play that game. I will never ever compete against him in Final Fantasy VII. It's never gonna happen, like ever. And that's gonna be a long one too, because we got to do early Ruby Weapon. We have, well, not early Ruby Weapon. We have to do Ruby Weapon before Emerald Weapon, and we have to grind out Materia, and those are long things. The longer that game goes, the more opportunity he has to get ahead of me. So, I mean, can Seven get ahead of me? He'll probably cover the vast majority of the time, that deficit that I have over him in just Final Fantasy VII. B team, yes. So, let me go over B team once we get into an encounter or a story bit. It's a marathon, not a sprint, you know? There are a lot of games. It's a 200 to 300 hour race, and we're 60 hours in. There is an absolute boatload of things left to do. So with Final Fantasy VI's B team incentive, basically it's a priority on certain characters that we have to use. And the way we determined what is B team and what isn't is based off of a number of factors. First off, it's their base stats, how easy it is to make them overpowered, how much time you get with them in order to build them up, and their gear selections, and then their passive ability. All of those come together to determine what we feel are the strongest characters in the game. And so our list that we came up with in order of worst to best is Setzer, Shadow, Mog, Gao, Umaro, Cyan, Locke, Strago, Edgar, Realm, Gogo, Terra, Celis, and Sabin. At the end of the day, the biggest factor that we were considering was not who was on the bottom, but who was at the top. And that being Sabin, Celis, Terra, Gogo, and Realm are by far, and Edgar are by far the strongest characters in the game. They are easy to use, easy to build. You get tons of time to build up stats on them with Espers, and their tools are and abilities are basically just free. And because of that, we wanted to eliminate those characters the most. After that, it kind of didn't really matter who was on the top of the list. But we felt that Setzer, Shadow, Mog, and Gao were by far the 4 worst characters because you can get strong with all of them, but it takes a lot more time. You have way less opportunity to build those characters up because Gao, I mean, I guess, is one of the few characters that you can actually keep for a while. But Mog, it's like you have to get him in World 1 or you don't even get him until World 2. Shadow is always fucking off, and Setzer basically is non-existent in World 1, so there you go. Oh, Tiger, thank you for the committed sub. Thank you. Yeah, I gifted my mom a sub, so she didn't get ads. And then you put Setzer at the top to make it doable, right? You can beat this game with any 4 of those characters. Heck, you can beat the game with any one of those characters with the right build. But no, Setzer's kind of shit, honestly. His stats suck, his gear selection's garbage, and the only thing that you can really do with him that's like Setzer based is offering plus fixed dice, which are 2 of the hardest dungeons that you'd have to dip in to go get. And you get very little opportunity to build stats and spells on him. Joker Dooms, and then you can Joker Doom yourself if you're unlucky, you know. You do get Setzer 3 hours in the game, and then he promptly fucks off after half a dungeon. I guess it's more like a couple dungeons, but still. But I mean, even so, like, let's say for the sake of argument that you do get Setzer very early and you can build him up before you get to World 2 and everything. The problem with it is that his gear selection still sucks, his stats are very low still, and his slot machine is garbage. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 456 comparatively. I mean, what would you rather have, slots or blitz, you know? Or, I don't know, slots or lore, slots or tools, slots or sword skill, you know? All of those are better. All of them. Again, at the end of, like I said, like at the end of the day, our biggest issue was getting rid of the big 6, right? So obviously it's gonna be a point of contention with, you know, who y'all feel is actually the worst. Hold on, I don't have my naming sheet up. But at the end of the day, our major concern wasn't about being like as accurate as possible and making other people happy because of their favorite character. It was simply eliminating the overpowered ones. Well, we have our hero of the story benched. Right, it was mostly about getting rid of Terra, Celis, Sabin, Edgar, and Realm. That was the major factor of focus that we had. Basically, we were thinking about it, and it was like, we don't want another FF6 playthrough where it's bum rush and win. We wanted something of a different playthrough. We wanted to see different skills and different characters be used. And we thought that was a really good way to draw attention to some of the lesser used characters and not completely eliminate the special abilities that those characters have. And that was really like our inspiration for this incentive, was giving attention to other characters without eliminating them. So one of the factors of the theme, our theme being unsung hero, was that we wanted the unsung hero to be able to sing. You know what I mean? So like when we said casters only in FF3, and then the first thing Seven thought of when we were discussing it is like, you could just do golem rods and beat the shit out of everything and petrify it all. And I was like, yeah, so what? You know, like that's their ability. They have that in their kit. They should be able to utilize that if you want to go that route. So part of the unsung hero wasn't to silence them. It was to let them be them, like as a whole, you know, everything that they are. And so we didn't want to eliminate their special abilities, which is what we thought we could do. Oh, eliminate special abilities, so that we can't use blitz or whatever. And again, it was just like, but that, you know, that's not really unsung hero. That's just taking away from current heroes, and that's what led us to the B team aspect, bringing in characters that don't get used often and letting them sing in every way that they can. I'm gonna get one more level. I think it's one more level. I think it's level 6. The reason I'm gonna get one more level here is because if I get one more level here, then all the rest of the characters will join my team at a better level, which will allow me to one-shot things with the auto crossbow in the mountain. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a bit of a grind because I wasn't able to XP exploit the first battles with Biggs and Wedge like you can in the SNES, so I have to fight a few more battles. Never used Saban? That's okay. Am I gonna go around the world for dances? No. No, my favorite dance on Mog is the Plains one anyway, which is easy to get. That being said, I probably won't really dance on Mog. I only dance on Mog if I don't build him up, because dancing is, I mean, you get berserked, you know, so. So I don't want to be berserked on him. I want him to have his, you know, full kit available. It sure does, Arian. It sure does. Actually, this year I kept them alive. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but I kept most of them alive. Okay, that'll do it. I should learn poison out. There we go. That's telling me I'm good to go. We'll start this event. Right, yeah. It's actually really funny. I did not expect the controversy of, like, who's the worst characters to be so strong. But it is hilarious. We're gonna use the worst available till you have all the worst. I will prioritize my main team because I want them my strategy is I'm going to be prioritizing my main team because that way I can grow spells on them to make sure that they're ready to take on the challenges ahead. I imagine 7 strategy will be to grind on Celis till about level 42 and then start getting characters. However, I will say this, he cannot go out from the airship as Solo Celis. He will have to do it as Solo Setzer. If he wants to use another character, it would be one of from the list of priorities. True, good point, Arian. But yeah, he can't do Solo Celis grinding. He would have to do Solo Setzer grinding. He's our carry, although he won't be much of a carry since he's like 6th on the list or something. He's actually pretty high up there. Locke is a lot better than like people give him credit for. He can equip some of the best gear in the game, and you get him all the time. And he's forced in your party, which forces you to build him up. And steel can be pretty decent. He just starts out weak. No, you have to bring characters in to use them. But if you haven't picked them up yet in the World of Ruin, they get your average XP. Uh-oh. I don't think I have access to the switching my party button. I don't think I have that. How am I gonna do that? Two and three? No. Would it be... I think it's... Z and X. There we go. Come on. I think I screwed up by not getting there in time. I think I'm gonna have to fight this guy. That'll be faster then. I screwed up by not getting down there in time by, I needed to get all the way down there and then shift with them and skip them, but killing this guy first will be no problem, and it'll open up the way to the boss. Dude, we're surfing the net. It's a shared incentive, so it's just the one incentive, which means with shared incentives, both have to be hit on both sides in order to be done. But Seven has hit it. I think he's on FF8 incentive. Molulu is canonically Mog's girlfriend. Usually there are, but there are shared incentives as well. Usually what we think are bigger ones or ones that are more impactful or something. True. We just knew how many Setzer Shadow stands there were, and so we were like, let's make them the worst so everybody flips out. Yep. Professional engagement farming. You know, honestly, the fact that there was such contestment with our list proves that FF6 is really, really well balanced. That being said, everybody's always got their favorites, right? What a great name for Edgar. You use Sensor every year? Hey, more power to you. I mean, honestly, I always take Sensor to the final dungeon because of his dice. Like I said, I mean, the fixed dice offering is fantastic on Sensor, but it takes so much effort to go and get, or it's late in the game, one or the other, you know? You're good gaming, you don't have to change a thing. Yeah. I mean, more power to you, you know, if it's something you're familiar with. What are the B team rules? We just have to use the priority list. The 12 lowest characters. That's it. That's all we can do. Basically, it means no Sabin or Celis, yeah. It does mean we get to use Go-Go, though, and we can use Blitz there. So I will be getting Bomb Rush or Phantom Rush, all the same. Layabout. He's not gonna be doing almost anything for the whole game, that's funny. You can distribute, how would we do it? How would we force distribution, you know? There's no way you would say that one way it makes more sense than the other, you know? There's no way to manipulate the slots. I mean, there is a way in the original SNES version, but it's RNG manipulation. It's not like some kind of timing. So even if you were to say, oh, but you can RNG manipulate the slots, we wouldn't be allowed to use that because that's against the Fiesta rules. And as far as like most people know, there's only the manipulation for Joker Doom, not anything else. What's up, Ruby? Doing good, W Knight, what's up? Why would I mod this game? It doesn't need graphical or font mods at all. Well, the slots suck. There's no doubt about it. A randomizer would be a mod, yeah, true. I've played the Falcon Dive randomizer for the Pixel Master. There is a built-in pixel font for the game.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water.
We do need some water and water, or some sand and sand and sand. Thank you, Playtastic, with the 800 bits. Haha, we are retreating and leaving my country to die. What's up, DJ? The priority on B team is Sensor Shadow, Mog, Gout, Umaru, Cyan, Locke, Strago, Edgar, Realm, Turbo, Terra, Saban.
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
We did got him good. Thank you, Plant Isaac, for the 777 bits as well. Thank you.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Thank you, Plant Isaac, for the 222 bits. I refuse to hold it right there. Kill them. We're not gonna do that. Yes, we are. We're definitely gonna do the magic cutscene. We gotta.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Surprise! It's magic. Thank you, Plant Isaac, for the 777 bits. Your name was benched, right? Best time loss ever, I know, right? The Magitech troopers are like, what the fuck are they doing? I don't know, just kill them. Oh, it's the suplex. The suplex is required. The magic cutscene is optional. Okay, suplex required. Magic cutscene optional. Let's be very clear about that.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Plant Isaac, for those 390 bids. Yep. Peace out, Kefka. But yeah, there's a built-in text font options. Even so, I mean, like the original font is fine. I never really cared about the font issue. The font Discord felt so ham-fisted, forced, and everything. The font is fine. And then as far as graphical mods, I can't imagine what you'd want to change graphically about this game. It's gorgeous for an old SNES game remaster. I have to, apparently, I don't know how to, stupid Xbox display controls, I don't know which button is which. There we go. Are you sure about that, Zandon? I've never heard of this bug. You're supposed to pummel the boss. No amount of damage will do anything. You have to pummel. All right, so this should one-shot these dudes. Oh my god, BGG, you're using Edgar, who's one of the more powerful characters that's banned on the list. Why are you cheating the Fiesta already? Don't forget, our bonus incentive this year for Final Fantasy VI is to view Shadow's story. So we will be doing all of those optional Shadow cutscenes. There he is right there. Hey, Shadow, what's up, buddy? No, yeah, it's where you go to the inn and you learn his history and why he abandoned Realm. That she sucks. Yeah, sure. He didn't want a bugged out sketch daughter, basically. Woolseyisms. Still waiting for FF9 level or FF4 level 99. Ugh. See, I don't really care about any of the loot. I just want, or any of the shops. I just want the regular loot. Nice name for Shadow. Love it. Gotta go through the second cycle. Love that you can hear that it's real people doing the whistling because they can hear the breathing and everything. Just shows you the great care that they went to in remaking and rearranging these tracks. All right, I think there's an elixir here, and then that's it, right? No, there's the downstairs elixirs, which I don't really care about. We'll get those when we get there. And the South Figaro escape with Locke. I just answered your question, Space Created. Wark. I love this one. This is such a good Chocobo track. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. Thank you, Voodoo, for the 34 months. Alright, we're gonna save on, I think we said this. I'm sure we can just do file 1. At least the back attack is back row, and most of my damage doesn't ignores row, so it's fine.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Graham, thank you for the $3.10 donation. Yes, there are a lot of fiends here. Yeah. There's nothing here, right? It's fine. I want to fight a little bit more battles anyway for the make sure I get a certain level for Sabin. We actually ended a Fiesta within half an hour of each other one year. Yeah, I mean, when it's like a 200 to 300 hour race, a half hour is insane. Absolutely. I want to say it's the Valiant knife back down there, and I kind of want to get it for this. Really? That didn't kill? A crossbow and a fire? Guess I gotta get a level. Usually when you get, by the time you get the Atlas armlet, you're good to go on one shot or two shot with the Tusker thingies. Bellis, Barra, Babin, and Bedgar. That's true. That's a very B team. That's like significantly better. Well, this is the battle that will basically stop Selnica dead in her tracks, because she always goes until she steals a headband. Ha! I beat you to the end! Stupid Shadow. I missed to see if I actually got a steal. Of course I didn't, because it's very rare. Remember, you gotta trick it up. You gotta trick people up. You know, constantly changed it without any warning. Pew 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 pew. I think I want that. I think that's the last level I want. Maybe it's. Is it 10, 8, and 9, or is it more than that? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be able to get a level beyond this, so... That's got to be it, honestly. Missed my sleeping bag, apparently. Oh, I missed the sleeping bag drop, wherever it is. Sleeping bag treasure. I know there's a sleeping bag treasure somewhere. I think it was in one of the barrels in town and I missed it. Oh well. It's not really that big of a deal, to be honest, because I'll have plenty of tents, you know. Berg. I mean, it's not like the game changes, but Edgar was never the best character in the game, so... He is a strong character in the game, for sure, no doubt. But he falls off by mid-game. But it's not like there was updates or patching to the game, it's the same game.
For real?
Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Edgar definitely does want to do that. I poo, you poo, we all poo. I don't remember if you can steal anything from him. I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, he's dead. Or rather, the phase is over. Potion. Or maybe it's not? There it is. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See the look in his eyes. Yeehaw! Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bits. You got him, got us. Oh no, we're all being blown away. Except for the layabout. All right, so in the Pixel Remaster version of the game, you can't just immediately do pummel. You have to like do the wrong thing and then wait for the event to trigger. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 333 bits. Why is it not starting the event? It should be like, oh, you cannot defeat me. There we go. You have to get the tutorial before you can win. Consecutive normal punches! He taught you the punching technique. How did you know how to punch? Don't want to know what triggers it? Sure. Now that we're done, yeah, go ahead. Probably selecting the wrong blitz. You have to do 450 damage. Oh, really? Wow. That's actually funny. Omni Slash before Cloud. Omni Punch. Damn. Cloud's ultimate ability is Sabin's weakest ability. Good to know where the power scaling is. We'll get all the crap later. Oh, it definitely is, Wrexham. Absolutely. But we will be banned from using the brothers this playthrough. We'll have to prioritize second-class characters like Gao and Shadow. And Setzer! That's right. For you Setzer fans out there. Oh, okay. I was just making sure nobody was there. Arya and Big Bad. The white cape that nobody knows about, apparently. Every time I go here, there's always a bunch of people that are like, whoa, I never knew about the white cape. Yeah, the thing about Gao is that you have to work really hard at making him work, which is a flaw in his character because it takes time to make him overpowered. Whereas with every other character, it's very easy to make them overpowered. Well, there are a lot of the other characters anyway. I'm pretty sure if you teach anybody an equivalent of Flare Star, you could destroy, you know what I mean? Like every character that can be good. It's not just about whether or not they can be good. It's about how easy it is to make them good. Additionally, when you give Gao a rage, he's not necessarily going to do the thing that you want. He might just fuck off and pick his nose or whatever, you know, or use the least optimal ability. It's like Mog's dance. It's like, okay, I'm doing the plains dance because I want you to heal, and you're just doing Windblade, and my character's dying, you know. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. With Sabin, you just go and get Bum Rush and you're done. That's it. You've made him overpowered. The end. Oh, Final Fantasy V Beastmaster is like one of the worst in all of Final Fantasy, so Gao is definitely better than that. Gao is great if with the right knowledge and the right work. Gao can be amazing, just like every other character in this game, you know? Like the margins are very thin with the differences between some of these characters. So it's, you know, there's nobody's ever gonna fully agree. I love that you can put Sabin in the back. He's supposed to be like the musclehead, beat 'em up person, and he's best in the back row. Wait, you can actually see what he's equipped on? Wow, he's got a Punisher. That's a really great staff. Yeah, keeping in mind that also part of the Fiesta is the race factor of it. So us racing means that long time expenditures on getting a character powerful are not worth it, and I just attacked on Bandit instead of healing. I didn't realize that they called his medic thing or whatever Prey in this one, which is a reoccurring Final Fantasy ability that does a small AoE heal. So it makes sense to be called Prey because like it's Rose's Prey that was taken out of the US version. Honestly, Bannon as a full-time character would completely break this game. His Prey is so broken. Unless it started to really fall off late game, but like he would be a staple to every team, even at like 500 AoE heal. I would always have him in. Fun fact with Saban's blitzes, you do not need to do a full semicircle, half circle, whatever. Every diagonal input can be hit by a cardinal direction of its respective area. So down left can be used with down or left. So you can do aura bowl with down, down left or down left left, making it much easier to input. Bench looking hot with those glasses. She knows what's up. She don't got hit shit. She just blasted with fire. Oh, that's a really good visual. Oh man, there's got to be a place I can put that. That's really awesome. Because they added it there as a soft lock prevention.
You are a hot helping of beef.
You're on rails here. Why did I almost fire myself? You're on rails here, so getting a full restore there prevents you from getting soft locked on the boss here because Bandon can get one shot from time to time and you're trapped. So giving a full restore helps minimizing that risk. There's a lot of that really good, what do you call it, quality of life added in this version of the game. All right, so Arian made this list right here, or this like graphic. Hold on, I'm trying to move it. So we can see like our B team priority right there. Put it like right there or something. There we go. It's a little messy. Let's see if we can move the chat over a little bit. There we go. Now we can see our priority, and I'm mashing A and I'm not blitzing, so this actually is really bad. Because I was just mashing my button while I was doing that. No, the top is the priority. The top character slot is the priority on what character we have to use. He's out of here. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 390 bits. You know, I found that a lot of people really like Setzer as a character. which is interesting. I always disliked him the most. He was always like one of my least favorite characters from a character perspective. Nice, Joey. Right as he jumped in, that was perfect. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits.
What are you?
Layabout! That was perfect. He's like calling him a layabout as he flew off. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 456 bits. Those were all fantastic. Those were great. Well played, well played. Nomura made Setzer and Shadow both. Or rather, he's the character designer for them. Oh my god, the first attack with Clyde is a counter doggo. Hell yeah. Nomura did not do character design for FF9. He did character design for a little bit for FF6. He did FF7, 8, and 10. And that's it. Oh, 13 as well. He did some of the character design for FF15 when it was versus 13, but obviously that project was changed and the characters were slightly redesigned under the new director's preferences or whatever.
I'm coming. It's the least I can do.
He's gonna kick your ass. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 577 bids. You fool! Yay, we got the black belt and not the rare 1 in 8 chance for the Phoenix down. We did grab Shadow, yeah. Oops, I did the wrong one. Oh well. I almost thought it was kick it, but I was wrong. We could get Mog and take Mog with us. Actually, I think that's after you get control of the airship before you get Mog. But yeah, I will not be getting World 1 Mog, by the way. Oh, a prediction has started. What's the prediction? Bet channel points on the prediction if you make the correct prediction. What is it? What's the prediction? Will Shadow leave us before the falls? Okay, yeah, this is good. So there's like a 1 in 4 chance, or is it 1 in 8 chance? Every encounter on the world map or in the forest, Shadow can just peace out. So will Shadow leave us before the falls? Bet as many channel points as you want. Remember, we can't run away from encounters, so he will get a chance every encounter after this. So far, Shadow has not left my party prematurely. He's always left at the waterfall, in the Fiesta anyway. Most of those weren't Pixar Master games, so it's the same rate. That's inhumane. You just have to hit him once, and he's like, youch.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
That sounds like something Kefka would say with complete sincerity. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 510 bids. Meh. 30 gil. Real. You dork! You gotta keep putting the blitz command input. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. Delicious, delicious Kool-Aid flavored river.
Water and water, water, water and 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 water.
Just putting some flavoring in the water. Nothing to see here. Oh my God, these are evil.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Amazing. Thank you, Joy, for the 800 bits.
You got it. Wow, wow, you got it. Wow, you got it. Wow, wow, you got it.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Jeez, you all. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits twice. Playtastic, thank you for the 800 bits and the 1212 bits as well. Thank you. You evil, evil people. That's perfect, though.
Cool.
King's dead. Cool. Time to make my claim for the throne.
You've killed me.
Good.
Wow. 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 Thank you, Playtastic, for the 599 bits. Wow. Wow. Just call me Owen Wilson because wow. Speaking of Owen, or I guess his name is more like Owain.
Yippee!
This is vile. This is actually really, really, like, very, very dark here because it's like a child that dies as well. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 303 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 714 bits. Thank you. When I first saw that kid roll out of the bed dead, I was like, holy shit! I can't believe they did that, you know, in a game, because, you know, swearing or really dark kind of things happening are very, very rare. I agree, as the butterflies. Definitely. Evil bastards. Thank you, Playing As, for the 888 bits. I definitely agree, it had to be the butterflies. See, this game came out in what, 94? So I was about 12 or 13 years old when I played this game, probably. Maybe a little older if I didn't get it day of. I did not have any nightmares. Yeah, that's fair. $1.53 million channel points win the pool. Wow.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Different kind of pool.
Water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Thank you, Denzel, for the 800 bids. Different kind of pool, but that'll work. Nice. That was actually a really lucky preemptive that let me top my characters off without getting hit in return. Usually you'll heal yourself and you'll get hit before you can off them. And the preemptive allowed me to basically just go all out on the healing and get an attack off still. I always find it funny that you leave the same way that you came in and yet you end up on the other side of the base. Just felt a little off, but whatever. What's up, Crafty? And okay, no encounters in the field, but in the forest still counts. You can still leave in the forest. You can go to, I think you can go to Doma right now. I think what happens is Cyan's like, I don't want to go back there right now, or something like that. Man, this forest was so gorgeous for its time. This was an absolutely breathtaking area of the game for its era when this game first came out. Absolutely phenomenal sprite work in this game. All right, well, we got Shadow for the train, at least. Now we have to wait until the end of the train and the small field after that before the waterfall to determine whether or not we lose Shadow. So far he's with us. Honestly, him being with us for the train is huge because he actually does really decent damage with the shurikens. Out of my way, peasant. Do you know who I am? I am a living person, and you are just souls of the departed. Means I'm more important than you, obviously. Alright, can you hit the Angel Whisper before it casts Demi on me? No, of course you can't, because you're an asshole. Sigh. Well, the good news is that these things can't really kill me, but it does mean that I'll basically be out of HP by the time I win this battle. Oh, I gotta... Nope, never mind. Really depends on how many demis they get off before I clean up. I think it's, no, it's not this one. One of them I want to go into the back door because of the earring. Earring is so busted in this game. It's, as far as I know, it's like a 1 in 8 chance every encounter outside of the graveyard, outside of the train, the Phantom Train. So it's in the forest or the field only. Well, I didn't go far enough into the car. Gotta go into the car, the ghost appears, there we go. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, no escape.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Peace out! Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 390 bids. Wahoo! Yeehaw! Blah! Blah! Peace!
Newsflash! Fuck you!
There we go. Nice Play Dancing. Thank you for the 390 bids. Yeah. Your extended car warranty. Oversoul is a bit of a rare encounter here, and you can absolutely miss it. But this is the one I want to bypass. Well, hello, Yagamoth. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I guess you just finished your Final Fantasy V playthrough with our wonderful class choices that yours truly rolled. 12 hours, 45 minutes. Really? Did you happen to get all the tablets this year, Yagamoth? Because starting this year and moving forward, we're going to get all tablets now every time we do FF5. So I was wondering if you actually got all tablets or not. But that's definitely a lot longer than I expected. All tablets, yeah, awesome. Does anybody know what my time was overall? Definitely couldn't be possibly close to Yagamoth's, but I felt pretty good because you kind of struggled with Biblos a little bit too, which was definitely a little bit of a wall for me. But yeah, oh wow, we got the back-to-back raids. So Yagamoth and AT Bash, thank you both for the raids. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is an annual race through the entire Final Fantasy games, the main numbered entries. No running away from encounters, and lots of difficulty challenges, collectibles, whatever. All sorts of different things that we gotta do each year. 17 hours versus 17 hours versus 13 hours. Wow. That's less of a difference than between me and SevenSins on FF4, which makes me feel a lot better. Like, I feel like I may have done my best performance of FF5 ever in the Fiesta then, if I was that close to Yagamoth. But we finished FF5 last night. We had a clutch finish. It's an amazing, amazing finish that we had. I recommend the clip. And we're on FF6 now. We just started today, so welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raids. Tell me about your streams. I know Yagamoth was obviously playing FF5. He was mirroring our Final Fantasy Fiesta playthrough with the same rule sets. But what about you, AT Bash? What are we up to today? Welcome in. I'm BGG. I've been streaming for like 9 years. This is our 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's always a good time. Always a good time. I love RPGs, Final Fantasy, and, you know, pretty much anything that's good. There is a shout-out cooldown, yeah. But if you like Final Fantasy, we will be doing that for basically another 2 months. Because when you do a race of all the games and you can't run away from battles, well, that makes the games last quite a while. There is one important requirement that we must do here, no matter what we do in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is a requirement. Here we go. Train? Train? What does that weigh, like 3 pounds? Uh-oh.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
I don't know if I can do this. There we go. Okay. My controller doesn't have all the inputs. Here we go! Suplex City! Kaboom!
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Ah, yes. Nothing
I'm
better.
a sucker for a good bang.
Nothing better than suplexing a train. Hell yeah. Playing Aztec, thank you for the 390 bits twice. Definitely gotta suplex the train. The run-through is official now. We can play FF6. You'll see some like icons on the left side here. Basically, in this playthrough, we have to prioritize the list from top to bottom on who we use in our party. It won't really matter until the end of World 1 and beginning of World 2, but we have to prioritize that list. What's up, Zio? I wasn't sure, so I'm using the 8-bit Do controller because we're doing the Steam version of the game, which is basically like an SNES controller. And because of the Pixel Master having extra inputs for buttons and everything, some of the other buttons are not on there, like the one to switch parties, and I have to use the keyboard to do that. And I wasn't quite sure if that was the case there, but it turns out I could use the bumpers and it's fine. Yeah, of course, we can use as many characters for any of the major dungeons as we want, but Celis and Sabin are basically going to be on sit-out the entire game.
Whoa! Hold it right there!
Oh no, please stop, no. Play it as thank you for the 222 bits. All right, now we get to determine whether or not Shadow will leave our party before we get to the waterfall. Or Clyde, as he's called in this game for some mysterious reason, as somebody has named him. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders, again, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Poor Cyan.
No, this isn't happening. There's
There's no reason for me to go on.
What? What am I fighting for?
Womp womp. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 1,450 bits. Thank you, everybody, for the massive cheers. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. And it doesn't look like we get any encounters, so there we go. Pay out to those that believed Shadow would stay all the way. Thank you, Playastic, for the 303 bits as well. Thank you. If you have any questions about the Final Fantasy Fiesta, what games we're playing, how we go about it, what the rules are, because there's all sorts of little mini rules and everything,
What are you?
just ask away. And thank you for the raids. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Fun fact, in this fight, it is not about how many of these things that you kill. It doesn't matter how many you kill. You can kill 1,000,000 of them. It doesn't matter. You have to wait 1 minute. Once 1 minute passes by, then after you finish off the existing fish, the Rizapan will spawn. So we're just gonna wait a minute. Because it does not matter how many you kill. That means you're falling for an entire minute. Can anybody do some math on how far you would fall in 60 seconds time? You know, factoring in, of course, acceleration and terminal velocity and everything. Stupid counterattack ruining everything. And that's not even including the amount of time it takes to kill the boss afterwards.
For real?
For real, 1 minute. Yes, thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits. Yes, for real. And Plain Isaac, thank you for the 456 bits earlier as well. What's up, Dorno? What's going on? All right, we should be pretty good. $10,560 feet per minute. So about what is that? That's like 2 miles, right? Pretty close to 2 miles. That's at terminal velocity, so a little bit less because of acceleration. It also, you have to factor in wind resistance if you're pushing against it or making yourself less wind resistant. But I mean, I think it's just average, right? 9.8 meters per second squared is fall, but I wanted people to know. I wanted people to give me the answer to that. Oh, Gao's theme's so good. Names are reserved prior, and this was someone that wanted to name it after their daughter. Even though Beatrix, obviously FF9 character, there's a reason for that, being Beatrix specifically there. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 321 bits. Oh, this remix, so good. Celis, easy. I don't think so, Arian. He knows I wasn't gonna do it. They ate during this rearrangement. What? Did I seriously make it all the way to Moblaze without a single encounter? Hell yeah! I think it's not until the next place. All right, let's get. Oh, we have one of those actually. I think we're good here, actually. Actually, the battle theme stays in the Veld. When you're on the Veld, the battle theme never stops. Or rather, the Veld theme never stops, specifically. So this would be one of the first times in video game history where the whatever theme was playing continued through the battles. Because like obviously there's the famous one in FF7 at the end of Disc 1, no spoilers. But we were trying to think about other instances of them doing that, either for, you know, cinematic reasons or just for whatever field, you know, and this would be obviously before FF7. I'm not sure if it happens in FF4. I can't think of any moment. There we go. Here you go, kid, have some food. See some Popcats or BGG Pop. Nom 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 nom. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 2,602 bits. He's laughing at us. We fed him and he's laughing at us. Yeah, I mean, you can say that FF4 has it, but I want an instance of it. I want examples, because I can't think of any off the top of my head. Ba-da-dum-bum. Thank you, Playdazic. That was amazing. That's great timing. Cockabrena, sort of. I guess that kind of technically counts. I think it's more like that's the Cockabrena theme that starts playing before the battle actually starts, you know? But I can see that being like it's like a technically kind of thing. But it's not two different situations combining a theme into one, you know what I mean? Right? It's like the Calbrena music is the creepy doll music, and then you just happen to start it before the battle starts. Battle on the Big Bridge. There you go. I will take that one. That one works because it's Battle on the Big Bridge is the zone track, and it doesn't go away during the battles. I agree, Sunny. Think that one absolutely 100% works. I'm talking about times before Final Fantasy VII that it happened. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Which game did it first? So FF9, yeah, you're not alone. FF7, yes, and then the Shinra building, obviously end of Disc 1. But I'm talking about times before FF7 that it occurred. One full minute of free fall is just under 11 miles. Good lord, that's a long. Freaking Niagara Falls eat your heart out, right? The first instance of using music for like a narrative purpose or a zone purpose, but keeping the music playing when the battle happens, like End of Disc 1 FF7, or Battle on a Big Bridge FF5, or the Velt in FF6, that kind of thing. Before FF's... The first instance, and I used examples from FF5. So obviously FF9 and 10 are much later. First instance, not just instances of. That's fine. Just giving you shit. I think it's okay. It's right and left, right? Because left is it's opposite sides, and the final one is left for sure. Yeah, we'll get to the opera very soon, actually, so y'all be able to see the opera scene. It's so well done in the remaster too. Take it easy, Liquor. There's always the VOD. My favorite party usually includes Celis and Sabin, and then after that, I don't really care. Ryudo, thank you for 40 years of subbing. Thank you. $40 years, yeah. This has such a Homizo vibe to it. Almost feels like I'm playing FF13. I know when I was a kid I used lock a lot because I thought I
Water and water and
wanted water and water and water.
water and water, water, water and 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 water and water.
Thank you, Danzo, for the 800 bits. There's definitely a lot of water and water and water, water right now. All right, kill that top thing, please. Okay, that'll work. Oops, I screwed up my blitz. That works. Yay, we didn't get any Gigavolt this time. Yay, no, I think we have one more encounter at most. This is like such a scary part of the game because you're gonna be low level, and some of the enemies can cast Gigavolt, which will do like 2k damage to you. Not these guys, thankfully. And it's like, you ain't living through that. All right, cool, good. I usually run Celis, and if I'm prioritizing my ideal team, it would be Celis, Sabin, and then probably I'll use Terra and Realm more than likely, just because this is one of the few Final Fantasies where magic is king, and they're your best spellcasters in the game, so. Oh, this is not this one where the warp stone is. Okay. I thought there was a couple stuff thingies here. Whatever. It's fine. How am I so low on money? I'm not really buying anything other than items. Whatever. We're out of here anyway. It's an interesting choices because we put Lock Gao and Sign really low on the tier list. But I mean, at the end of the day, every character is completely usable, and at the the best way to play games is your own way and use characters you like. That's how I play. My party is always characters that I like, characters that are interesting to me. Except for the healer, you always have to have a healer. So if they force a healer on you, you gotta use them. Well, time to steal this dude's clothes. Really? That's actually funny. A little tight, but the price was right. I didn't know what birthday suit meant back in the day. So when this guy's name changes to birthday suit, I was like, what does that mean? I don't get it. Why is it B-Day suit? I don't get that. Yeah, enjoy your lurks, dude. We'll be here all day. We just started, so we got lots of time left. I mean, his limit is definitely the worst in the entire game, but it's cool, you know, at the very least, and, you know, rule of cool and all that. I changed from a merchant to a merchant! I guess it'd be faster to go out the other side. I don't know why I went through this way, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm committed to it now. I remember most of it, yeah. I mean, there's definitely some points where I forget what I need to do or where the plot trigger is or something. I'm proficient in all the games, but I'm not a master of them. I used to speedrun this game, so I know it pretty well. I love the way that they use sound to cue you off on where to go. Kind of one of the first games to really do that kind of thing. It went silent and you're always like, why is it silent, you know? How many points to add DQ7 as a bonus game? No. No thank you. Never again. I already platinum trophied Dragon Quest III Remake. 100% platinum trophy. That's really funny. I like that. That's kind of, I definitely have this, like, it definitely goes through my head, that kind of thing. And I just don't actually play the game that way, you know? But I'll make comments about it for sure. I've played Dragon Quest Builders to death, hundreds of hours in that game. I've played every single main Dragon Quest game except for 9 as well. I forgot to give her stuff. Oops, not Runic. I meant to Magic. Yeah, DQ Builders 2 was basically just better Minecraft. And also charming and fun on top of that, you know? Damn, I didn't realize I had to unequip those people. I thought they would drop their gear for me. Oh well. I thought the Pixar Master fixed that, but I guess not. Lesson learned for next time. There's not really a reason to play Builders 1 anymore. By the way, hidden ribbon, boom, right there. Very early game ribbon. I will say, it's kind of funny too because, like, ribbon in this game, it's not that great. It's okay. And it's not because ribbon isn't great, it's just that there are so many good relics in this game and not enough debuffs in this game to justify the value of the ribbon. Actually, incorrect, Odyssey. The like, thought process that these games were designed with guides in mind is very incorrect because these games were all made in Japan. And it was the US that prioritized the idea of selling guides. Japan didn't really have guides to sell. They didn't really do anything. So there was the mindset of making these games for guides was not there. It wasn't even a twinkle in their eye. However, when games were localized to the West, games were localized to the West, oftentimes some of the localization teams would intentionally make the game more difficult in order to prioritize the likelihood that you would not be able to finish them in a weekend, which would stimulate rentals of a game. You can't beat it in a weekend when you rent it, so you're gonna have to rent it again and try to beat it that time. And so there was definitely that. The localization teams would increase the difficulty for Western releases. Honestly, the idea of like hidden treasures and loots and stuff has been a staple in Final Fantasy since FF3, actually. Yeah, everybody loves finding little hidden pieces of loot and stuff. Absolutely. It's just a fun thing to do. And a lot of the time, playing these games, these older games, were kind of a community effort. Like, you'd go to school the day after, and you'd be like, oh my god, did you play this game? I found this hidden item here. Dude, you should play it again and find the hidden item. It's really cool. You know, you would gush to your friends about finding little hidden things or tricks about it. And that's kind of how, because there was no internet, right? And that's how you would, like, learn new things about the game. None of your friends liked RPGs? They don't sound like friends to me, so... The way I was able to get games and stuff was Christmas, basically. If it wasn't for my grandparents and you know, birthday gifts and Christmas gifts and stuff, I pretty much wouldn't have had really many games as well. And I'm thankful for that, you know. Whoa, that seems really awesome. Damn, I didn't know you could do stuff like that. That's pretty sick. Final Fantasy XII's loot system is garbage. Nobody's gonna argue otherwise. That shit is unforgivable. However, I will say that in the TZA version, they at least made it better. It's still trash though. It's so bad. I don't understand their mindset behind that, but whatever. I just think they wanted like a more, I don't know what they wanted out of it, honestly. Definitely gonna have to change the controller I use, because I can't AoE target on a pincer attack without a different keyboard button, rather, which is a shame. Oh no, a boss! I'm so unprepared for this. Whatever shall I do? Don't worry, I'll draw its magic with my runic blade. Totally. Anyway, boss dead. I was so unprepared for what was happening there. If you see the icons down here on the bottom, on the left side of the screen, that's basically from top to bottom our priority and how we must prioritize our team at any given time when we have the choice. I wouldn't say it's a bad team, it's just the underdogs, more or less. It's the lesser popular team, the team that doesn't get as much light in the sun because other party members are typically considered broken or overpowered and are very easy to make that way. So basically it's like the theme of this year's Final Fantasy Fiesta is unsung hero. And that's kind of what we're sort of emphasizing with that list. He's definitely on the low tier of things, yes. When it comes to the top 5 on that list down there, like, it's arguable. You know, you might disagree, you might not feel that way, whatever. The big thing is the bottom 5 or the bottom 6 on that list. Those are all very, very easy to make overpowered characters. Like we mostly just wanted to mitigate the use of those characters whenever possible, more than anything else. We will be forced to use Ico in Final Fantasy IX, because it's also a B team's incentive. Team Anger. So here's the thing about Shadow and why we have him lower on the list. Shadow can be decent. He has a really good base starting attack power. His speed is very nice, and he has the throw, which definitely gives him a lot of usability. However, throw has a limit on how good it can be without the use of limited or rare items. So buying a bunch of shurikens for 30 gil is great. You can do a decent amount of damage, but if you want to start doing actual good damage with that throw, you're gonna have to start throwing away your good shit, or spending a lot of gil. So it's expensive to make him usable. That, and also he's not very good at magic, and magic is like one of the strongest things in this game. This is one of the few Final Fantasies where magic actually excels more than anything else. And that's also, and then also his gear selection is very limited to the medium armors and the like the ninja swords and stuff. So that kind of puts a little bit of weight on him. On top of that, you get very little opportunity to build him up because he's always coming and going in your party and doesn't really get to stay around for any of the build-up time. And you also have to get Realm before you can get Shadow, and you have to wait for him and everything, and there's just all sorts of a mess with that, making it kind of a nuisance to get Shadow going. By the way, you can just skip over here if you just cross over, because the tiles are connected. I don't want to get that. It's the enhancer right now. If I wait until the next part, when I get Mog, it'll be the ribbon. Don't want to pick those up yet either. I don't need to touch that. Oh, we have to wait for Shadow. We do that every year. Sure, absolutely, Espers. With bonus stats on Espers, you can make anybody good. I distinctly said that. Anybody can be made good with the right build, but it's about the effort that it takes to make them good. That's really where the fine line becomes a little bit wider, right? Because the difference between strength of characters is pretty thin margin until you start, building and really finalizing their output. The characters lower on the list are easier to make overpowered. The characters higher on the list are harder to make overpowered. Right, it's a race, exactly. It's a race, which means that we can't just sit there and go win God Gao and do all that crap. Like we gotta find out what's fastest, what's more efficient with characters that we're not familiar with. But all those characters definitely take a lot more effort to make good. Whereas characters like Celis and Sabin are good right out of the gate. You give them some magic, you give Sabin Bomb Rush, and you're God. Done deal, One of the best things about Sabin is all his blitzes are long range, so you can put him in the back row, and he has a load of HP just baseline, and then his blitzes are huge attack power that are based off of magic. So you give him an earring, and he's trucking everything easy, like for free. Aura Bolt, Fire Dance, they're all just based on his level. He just gets them, No, the information is on the top. They're testing a new interface. Honestly, the information on the top makes a lot more sense. It's like a header to my stream, so you have information more easily accessed. I think it makes sense. What do I have to use here? It would be Gao, Cyan, Locke, and Edgar. Okay. Nyeh, 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 nyeh. I wonder if I could just actually sneak past those guards there before they activate. I wonder if that's possible in this version. Oh, I want to try it. Oh yeah? Nice. Oh man. I picked a bad rage. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit with stone. Not having frickin' Blitz here is really upsetting to me. I'm going to play this a little safer. Normally I just like tunnel vision attacks and he would die before it's a problem, but I'm definitely going to be being more defensive here. Yeah, this is not good already. Well, I get a chance to give a different rage this time. Exosite's actually fine. I think it's just a bunch of physicals. Bye. You're not coming back. Yeah, there we go. That's annoying. But we got through it just fine. God, saving Aura Bolt doing like 500-600 there with double earrings. Just so busted. It's just a built-in mini game for like Chocobo Hot and Cold, based on Chocobo Hot and Cold. By the way, we have a similar situation going on with Final Fantasy X. We have to prioritize Kimahri, Auron, and Lulu, and we have to force change them in, which means no changing out mechanic is allowed once we have our team in. So So it's basically a combination of no swapping in battle, which we did last year or the year before, and then also using the less good characters. Am I gonna train Gao in the Veld? Nope. Waste of my time. Remember, it's a race. Hey, I appreciate the work you do, honestly, Arian. Tara's peacing out. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 390 bids. Amazing. If I've ever done all rages, no, I have not done all rages, and I don't think I ever will. Blue Magic, yeah, absolutely, sure. Or lore, as it's called. But, no, all rages is insane. It goes beyond just like a grind. It's actually crazy insane because there are some formations you can just permanently miss, and all the encounters on the Veld go in a set order. So if you miss one, you got to go through the whole cycle all over again. So if you don't send out Gao and get him back to back, that means another cycle every time, you know? I watched somebody get all rages on the SNES version, and it was about 150 to 200 hours. Maybe they might have. It's gonna be fun to use Cyan at least. He's got some cool stuff, it's just that he just sucks compared to other characters still, that's all. At least we get to bring Edgar! There's definitely a difference between a speedrunner and somebody that is not a speedrunner doing that kind of thing. Like, a speedrun is optimized, you know? But there's also a lot of RNG involved in it, too. Oh, yeah. Encounter manipulation definitely gonna help with that, isn't it? Actually pretty happy with that. Okay, gonna BRB a minute. Bathroom. Gonna grab some water while I'm up too. Hang tight. Wow. It didn't take that long. Joey, thank you for the 355 bits twice. Thank you. Hey, little buddy. What you up to? I wonder if they took the encounter rates on a per tile basis, because some of the tiles out here you can't get encounters on. Oh, hey, how nice. I'm actually thrilled that we can actually have Edgar for this. Because if you have Edgar in the lead, you get half off in the shop. What? So that's an excellent question, and the answer to that question is we don't have to recruit anybody at any time, and that could be to our detriment, you know, because we're not building them up with espers or whatever. So that's basically the mindset there. Especially considering that Shadow can just leave. It's very unattractive to bring him with you there. So just taking advantage of the half off holy water for now. Okay. That might be true, Kithmar, it's possible. But yeah, we thought about it a lot because there's a lot of these weird little, you can, if you want to, recruit the character there, or use them there, or whatever. And we talked about, well, can you just ignore recruiting your team that you're supposed to use at World 2 and then grind with Celis? And it's like, sure, if you want to do that, you can do that, you know? But you're going to miss out on a lot of stats through espers by not grinding on somebody else in your main party, you know what I mean? So we discussed it. We thought, took it as if you can recruit, you must. Yeah, again, we thought about that. And I suppose, like, there's definitely a lot of confusion with that kind of concept. And there probably should have been more clarity from us on that to you guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. If you feel that that's not right, I will go back and I will get rid of one of my characters for Shadow. If you feel that that's not acceptable to the spirit of the incentive. Oopsie. I have no problem going back and doing that if you think that that's not a good way of handling it. We are prioritizing what we call B team. The list is just below me on the side of the chat. You would say yes that we should go back, or yes as in it's fine? Okay, no, I'll go back if you think that's Fair. I agree that we weren't as informative about that as we should have been, so I have no problem going back and grabbing Shadow. We'll just go ahead and do that just to make sure that we're keeping our word in as much as we possibly can. You know, if there's doubt about it, we're more than likely going to just say, okay, fine. Not a problem. It's a very small fix, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, I kind of agree in a way because, like, being able to bring Edgar as the fourth character kind of, yeah. Take me just 2 minutes to do it all. Although I will say, the Mog recruitment, I feel, is unnecessary since it's kind of a hidden character to begin with. So World 1 Mog kind of feels a weird choice, but if we gotta do Shadow, we gotta do Mog, I would say, so we'll just do it. Honestly, I feel like, if anything, it kind of works to my advantage, because now, when I start getting Espers, I'll be able to get magic on Mog, I'll be able to get magic on Shadow, and it'll make that intro into the floating continent a lot easier. There were only so many people that spoke up. In fact, everybody that did speak up felt similarly. And if anything, it's our own fault for not being as vocal about the method to begin with. It was a hell of a finish, Damien. It was awesome. Look at that. All of 2 minutes and we're done. Is it possible to get Shadow and Vector? As far as I understand it, this is the last opportunity you have to recruit Shadow. Aside from in the floating continent and permanently later on. I don't have enough money? I need money? Okay, now changes things. This is changing. This is changing the dynamic of this. How much money do I need? Because this might just be not possible. In which case, I'll just forego getting Shadow and stay with 3 characters. Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bits. And before he decides he fulfilled his contract and after one battle. No, absolutely not. I think everybody was being impartial and fair, and almost everybody suggested that you feel it should be the way, but it doesn't matter that much at the end of the day. So I didn't feel any pressure from anybody at all whatsoever about my decision, and it was purely just off the cuff. And honestly, I kind of agree with that aspect. As like when we first thought about it, we thought, oh, it doesn't really matter that much. Let's not worry about it. And then as I actually got into the game and found that I had Edgar, and I was like, you know, this kind of trivializes everything if I still got auto crossbow, just absolutely tearing it up. So you know what? I actually kind of agree that we should get Shadow because it would force Edgar out of the party. And the same goes for Mog, you know? I'm still gonna have like kind of nice characters for the floating continent, and now we won't be able to do that. So I agree. Like I feel like it's completely reasonable.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bids. Auto crossbow would just wipe this up. Done. You know? Honestly, it really doesn't matter what that I got the shopping in because I'll need. You fucking gotta be kidding me. Because I'll need way more anyway later on. I don't know if I can kill him. Nice. Okay, good. I mean, he's got some great options, yeah, for sure, but that's the problem with Gao and other, you know, blue magic users or Beastmasters or something. It takes a tremendous amount of testing and figuring it out before you can actually find their use, you know? That's kind of their flaw in a way. I should have bought way more potions. Without Celis, this will be a bit of a trial. Well... we might just game over here. He's gonna do magnitude 8 or magnitude 7 or whatever when he dies. Oh, he didn't do it. Lucky. I don't know if it's because of the method in which I killed him or what, but I'll take it. Now, is barrier ring... Oh, hey, you're naked. Yeah, it's critical shell. Otherwise garbage. Hey, we don't get to get the Fire Claw, but I might anyway, just because. Oh shit, I wanted to change up my rage. Oh well. I love that about this game, yeah. The tent thing. Really neat. Hey, congrats, Asher. Awesome. Bonk. Uh-oh. Kill fast. Oh, never mind. Didn't get a turn off in time. So Veil Dancers only have a chance of casting raw spells when they're alone like this. So, yay, lucky me. Fender loop. Nice. This is definitely going to be a much more difficult or long battle. I won't be able to do any kind of quick kills at all. The good news is that I don't think it'll be a difficult enough fight that we have to like worry about healing or anything too much. Like Ryudo and Clyde will do a decent amount of damage, and that alone will be enough to kind of push the fight enough. And also because I can basically put everybody back row, I'm going to take very little damage. Actually, the pincer for 6K was, or 600 was pretty legit. We actually got potion skip. I'm pretty impressed. That 600 on the pincer was clutch. That's basically what made that possible. Potion and more Hermes sandals. Honestly, I'm going to put the Hermes sandals on him because I only have one person on the Hermes sandals. Definitely not going to give them to you because you're going to go away. There we go. Actually, at this point, I'm going to have to change up my stuff because it'll force Celis on me. Okay. I guess the person I wouldn't take is Shadow, I think. Or Cyan. Depends if Shadow stays here or not. Honestly, this has been one of my favorite Fiestas yet. Just the vibe has been really, really good this year. I don't know, it's just been awesome. Oh yeah, you got some extra rages for a go. 2 turns, nice. You know, I thought about it, and I'm just like, you know, I'm just gonna give him magic and just screw the rages. Yeah, I think you have to have a really, really keen knowledge of Gao to make it work, which is probably going to be to Seven's advantage. He has some knowledge of Gao, but I have very little. Probably FF9 is like the one that I keep thinking about just because like B-Team Ozma, I mean, we haven't hit the incentive yet, so maybe we won't have to do B-Team and Ozma, but still, B-Team and Ozma. Oh man, it's gonna be RNG nightmare. The only saving grace for B-Team Ozma is that we get to have Zidane. I might actually like do a good amount of grinding. Ugh. Yep, like every character, they can be very broken if you have the right build, or you get the right stuff, or you do the right work. But Gao takes work, whereas everybody else, or rather, a lot of the characters below him, do not take work. Oh yeah? Whoopsie doodle? Any strat in mind? Fucking pray to the RNG gods? That's all I got. Oh, interesting. That's not going to be required. You didn't have to do that, but honestly, the fact that you did do that is very commendable, and congratulations. By the way, you can leave those 3 espers there. You don't have to take them. These are permanently missable espers, weirdly enough. All right, we're just gonna remove that, and I think at that point we'll be force lock and we'll be force Celis. I don't know if Clyde will stick around. If he does, then I think Gao is the one that sits. No, Cyan's is the one that sits. Yeah, you can only take Zidane out of your party in Memoria. Pretty sure Shadow just walks off here if you have him. He's just like, all right, fuck you guys. Yep. There we go. Makes that choice very easy. You're pretty much looking at 2 of the 4. No, actually, no. Only Gao is part of the main B team here, actually.
For real?
Yep, for real. I know, right? Can't remain any longer. I must go. Okay, bye. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids, by the way. Yeah, it's fine. You're forced Celis in this part of the game. It's in her name. Oh, really? That did not do enough. I thought for sure there would be no way that I wouldn't do enough there. All right, fair enough. We'll stick with our rage for now. The lighter color tiles have a lower encounter rate in the SNES version, and I don't know if that's actually the case in this version or not. Oh, I feel like I kind of want to do a slight grind here because Ultros can be really mean, so I'm kind of worried a little bit. Like, we struggle even with a good team in this version of the game. In the SNES version, Ultros here just fucking falls down like a wet paper towel. Especially with Fire Claw, Drill. Like, he just gets wrecked. But in this one, he gets a lot more turns. And on top of that, we have our weaker team with lower HP. He's gonna wreck us, so we might do a short grind before the opera event. What the hell is he on my list? Oh. Apparently Sensor is just at. That's it. Don't know, I don't get it, but all right. Yeah, with a good rage, yeah. I don't know why I bought the white dress, because I don't really use her, but... Might matter for the grind that I'm about to do. Maybe just a 15 or something. No. Well, I got Espers now. Hold on a second. Oops, we get HP 10. Nothing really good for stats. I don't really want to force a grind if I don't have to. I guess I could just take a walk instead of using the Chocobo. That might be enough. Nope, you're fine. You're using things that I couldn't possibly have done or do, you know? That's gotta be like a $1 million incentive, Demidot. And I think at that point I would still not have enough money to actually do that. Gao's basically a polished Beastmaster. If you want to get like what his class is. Okay, we can just do a hard save here, and that way if the shit hits the fan, I'll have that to go back on. In the meantime, let's do the famous opera event. Oopsie. But Realm is the Pictomancer. You mean Eye of the Beholder? Yeah, that was a fun play. She gets control through Relic. True. It's kind of funny because realistically what occurs is that there's an evolution of the classes and they split off some of the things from like Beastmaster and give it to Pictomancer, and then you got Beastmaster being much changed, and honestly you can't really assign an FF5 class to a lot of them because like you got Edgar, which is a machinist, which is brand new, you know. FF6 really does take it to the next level. The war between the East and the West was growing more violent by the day. Classic. Draco, a soldier from the West, thinks of his love, Maria, back at home. Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bids. Poor Draco. Thank you, Playing As for the 13 out of the 13 bids. Sing it, you sing it.
My words whispered in your ear, as if I were by your side.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Blazer, for the 444 bids. There was a 0% volume redeemed? Oh, that's great. Cool. Good for them. I refuse to comply. There are certain points where I'm just not gonna do that. The Western armies were defeated and Maria's castle fell into the hands of the East. Forced to wed the Eastern Prince Ral's, Maria still only thinks of Draco as she gazes at the stars each night. I disagree, Vax, but I mean, you know, we all got our opinions, right? I think they absolutely nailed this.
Oh, my hero, my beloved.
All playing as thing. Thank you for the 2,600 bits, playing as thing. Thank you. Might press the wrong button here. I kind of agree with that. That's kind of what I was going to say is like if they didn't change it, it would have been a disappointment to not sing it. And also, it would have stood out like a sore thumb, yeah. Ha ha ha, I'm not real. Get wrecked. Amazing. A good attempt, Joey. Thank you for the 2,602 bids. The increased volume on the game is too powerful. So, I think the reason that I prefer the English is simply because it's Sella singing and not Maria, and she doesn't sound like a professional opera singer, but she still sounds nice, and I feel like that vibe works really well with the whole you're infiltrating the opera kind of thing, you know? I love the effect that goes on here where it's like you're hearing it through the walls. Just the little touches like that, man. I love it. Arian, how dare you? Guten Morgen. Well-trained chocobo. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Perfect, Joey. Thank you for the 777 bids.
Insolent rogue, knave of the western hall, you would address my queen to be Maria. Yes, sir, you have Maria's hand. I would die before that day comes. Then it's a duel.
Well, Locke doesn't sing, so... I didn't do any new shopping for items, so this is actually really bad. I just realized. Yep, this is a bad situation I put myself in.
I'm in danger.
A little bit, yeah, Flash. Thank you for the 277 bits. I should have bought some potions and stuff. I didn't realize. I'm kind of used to having like a heal or something here. Oh, high potion drop. Don't get slow. Nice. He won't be able to summon new rats because he was confused. You know what? I'm gonna fight another battle because I want to learn slow. I feel like that might actually help me here. And I'm pretty much gonna have to top myself off with potions anyway, so I'll take a little bit more damage and it won't cost me any more resources here. Let's see if that actually does anything for me. Now for the track you only get to hear one time in the entire game.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See,
The other one was really quiet, I'm not sure why. Joey, thank you for the 669 bits, and Plain Isaac, thank you for the 777 bits. Good timing. Good timing on both. I just, I don't know why that first one was so quiet. I do have this very loud on purpose. Silence, bub. You're an octopus royalty presence or something like that. I forget what he says. You're in the presence of octopus royalty. Thank you very much, Joey, for the 2,602 bits. Very much for the very, very generous cheer. Oh, okay. Well, that works. Oh, you know what? I have some what do you call it? Dried food, dried meat. That'll help. Ha! Correct. I think that moving is just like a phase change kind of thing. Well, that's not good. Is he not dead yet? Oh. All right. Bring the volume back down. He's a pain in the ass in this version. Like, you can't just beat him down real fast and be done with it. So with a weaker team on top of that. Gigavolt win. What's up, Hellart? How's it going?
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Wow. Joey, thank you for the 569 bits. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, of course. Right. Just lucky retort. I mean, I would use retort a lot more if it was reliable. Cyan's slow speed actually helps with the retort because it gives them more opportunities to get hit, but without it... We heard you're super duper cool. We're inflating your ego. Please help us. The least realistic thing is a billionaire helping regular people. That's the least realistic thing about this game. Like if a physical attack was just used and then retort triggers, yeah, that would be actually good. Or you soaked up the physical attack. That's because fascism is bad for business, period. No, but period. Although he says in this version that the Empire has made him a wealthy man, but it's likely because of things that he has to offer and him taking advantage of certain things that the Empire forces on people. Desperate times, desperate people, easy to exploit. Yo, what's up, Titus? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Appreciate you bringing everybody over. And welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. How's it going over there? What are we up to? You just missed the opera, though. Okay, definitely going to buy items. Yep, it would actually make Cyan really, really good. Yeah, it's just a cool $630,000, you know? I can't believe it's going up $1 every second. That's crazy. Yeah, there's just not like options for money right now. I don't know why I'm so low. Oh, I can sell that. That'll actually help. Definitely get that. Why would I put a Genji glove on Cyan when it doesn't affect his sword tech? Although I do believe that a gauntlet does affect his sword tech. Actually, without Edgar in my party, I should probably put him on the Atlas armlet. Who has the Atlas armlet? I think I forgot to take it off of Edgar. Damn. He has my Atlas armlet over there. Shit. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give him the earring and then give him the Atlas armlet, or the hero ring rather. Hold on a second, let me check my resources here really quick. You know, I have Celis healing now, actually, so I don't really need as much. Okay, because we're 4 Celis, so this will actually be fine. We're good. I don't believe it does do that, but it might, and I'm not sure about it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, though. I know it works, obviously, with the offering. Wouldn't mind testing it out. I do have a Genji glove I can test to see if you're right or not. All right, enjoy the jam. I'll be right back. Bathroom time. Went to the bathroom. AV comes with a raid. And I come back to this. quite finished. Thank you, AV, for the raid. Welcome. Oh dear. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race to the entire franchise of Final Fantasy, main number Final Fantasy games. It's our life, I know, right? What were you up to, AV? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. This is a 8th annual race to the Final Fantasy series of games, main numbered entries, and we're in Final Fantasy 6. I just went.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Ooh, Xenogears. I just replayed Xenogears earlier this year, and oh man, story really holds up. Flash was psychic for that one. Well, hi, welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Every game is no running from counters, no glitching or step routes, and every game has a unique challenge or different way of playing the game. Sometimes it's just collectathon, sometimes it's intentionally getting power, sometimes it's just playing it differently. Sometimes it's super bosses. I just went to the bathroom really quick before you came in, and I grabbed just a bite of cold cuts to give me something in my stomach, and you all came in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time with Xenogears. I just replayed like I said, I just replayed Xenogears earlier this year, and I felt the story really, really held up, and it was still probably one of the best stories on the PlayStation, but really trying to give you a shout out here, and the copy paste is not being my friend. There we go. Go follow AV. She's awesome and does a lot of, I don't know, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I like, a lot of stuff that you will like as well. And for those of you who are spamming bids, I'll get to you in a second. Wow. I mean, Xenogears, go follow for that alone. That's worth it. Quick salami. Actually, it was salami. It was salami, yeah. Hard to call it cold cuts when it comes packaged, but it was salami, yes. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Thank you, Ari, for the 355 bits twice. Another 355 bits from Joey. Flash, and thank you for the 355 bits. Ari, and thank you for another 355 bits. Joey, again, for 355 bits. Thank you. Playtastic, another 355 bits. It's just you three, isn't it? You sons. Ari, thank you for the 355 bits again. Flash, it again for the 355 bits. Joey, 355 bits again. Flash, and thank you for the 444 bits. Arian, Playtastic. Also, thank you for another 355 bits, and Joey with 123 bits at the end there. Thank you all very, very much for the awesome, tremendous support while I'm in the freaking toilet. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, and thank you again, AV, for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing everybody over. No! Okay, fine. No, thank you for you, then. I take it back. Thank you, Arian, for the 299 bits. Do I have an earring I can give to Beatrix to guarantee? Oh yeah, I wanted to test Bushido, where there's a point of contention over here. That's gonna be a wasted second Rama. 382. Which means that any other Bushido with a dual wield should be easily 500, 400. Oh, there's the guy gets glove right there. Huh, I found it. Okay. That's like a ether or something. I might want it. So this should easily do like 500 then. It did do more. It did do more. It did close to 500. I think you might be right. I did not think the Genji glove affected that. I got a Bioblaster, good thing I didn't buy one. Wonder then, what about the Gygas glove and the Hero's Ring, since those would definitely stack. Yeah, it isn't either. I'm pretty sure it didn't, actually, because it's like, it's based off of a weapon damage, but it's not based off of like your attack power, because your attack power is a combination of multiple weapons and different things like that. But it very well could have been in this.
For real?
I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. Let's see what happens with the Alice Armlet and the Hero Ring, which is 100% increased physical damage.
Cool.
Yeah, I think so too. Thank you, Ari, for the 144 bits and the 123 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 123 bits as well. I think it's pretty cool. And then that's about the same. So it really depends on the weapon you have and your current strength and multipliers, but I kind of like the idea of having a shield, so probably I'll stick with...
Cool.
Thank you, Ari, for the 123 bits. I'll stick with the Alice Armlet. All right, so we want to change out our Espers.
For real?
Yes, we want. Yeah, he's mastered Siren. It's a waste at this point. Of course, we want to switch out our Espers. Silly. No! Too bad. You don't get a choice. I'm the one in charge here. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits, and Ari, thank you for the 299 bits. Thank you. Because of being awesome tonight. Thank you for all the generosity and support. Do I want to get the Flame Tongue? Yeah, let's go for it. I don't really know what I'm going to have available to me. It might not be worth it, but...
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Are you talking to Rama or me, huh? Because, all right, like, come on. Yes, I did try it, and it does work. However, I'm opting towards a different strategy of the Genji Glove and the Alice Armlet. Which is almost as good.
For real?
I mean, that's what I did. Thank you for the 144 bits, Joey. Gao kind of requires a guide to be good at because of his rage and how it works and everything. It's very complex. There's a lot of options there. I mean, you can just test it, be a tremendous amount of testing, but you know, whatever. Oh, it's the Ice Brand and the Zephyr Cloak. Zephyr Cloak actually is not bad in this game. So in the original Final Fantasy VI on the SNES, a physical evade doesn't work. Everything falls under magic evade. So if you get about 120% magic evade, there's nothing in the game that you can't block, aside from unblockable abilities like Whirlwind. No, Whirlwind's blockable. Merton's blockable. That's not blockable. There's like 3 spells in the entire game that are not blockable. 3 abilities, rather. But in this game, physical evade definitely works because it's a different game engine. Ah. Meteor is blockable. Yeah, the Genji glove did work. I imagine the gauntlet also works, which, by the way, the gauntlet would actually be a better item for that because the gauntlet doubles your existing attack power. I don't have any Phoenix Downs. I don't have any Phoenix Downs. I don't have any fucking Phoenix Downs. I forgot to get Phoenix Downs. Ultima's blockable. And I don't have life. Aria, thank you for the 244 bits. Yep.
For real?
No PDs. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Well, I guess a tent. I'll have to hope that a tent resurrects. Thank you, Flashin, for the 144 bits. But yeah, a gauntlet is a two-handed, so it doubles your existing power, and Genji Glove is 2 weapons. So if you wanted to maximize the concept of using Blitz, or not Blitz, but Sword Tech with Gauntlet or Genji Glove, Gauntlet would be better. Ari, thank you for the 110 bits. That's what Kefka said, yes. Wow, I can't believe you reiterated that so flawlessly. I wonder if Titus and Kefka are related.
What are you?
How could you, those poor Espers? How evil! Thank you, Planet Azure, with the 456 bits. Wow, rude. Oh, hey. Take this one this time. Thank you. We have our Advent Calendar beer of the day. So, my wife always gets me like like a beer Advent calendar or wine or something like that, and it's beer this time around. This is Sound Check, which is a Czech-style Pilsner. Microphone Brewery.
Cool.
We'll find out. I mean, it's definitely been in the fridge, so it's cold, you know, so it's very cool. Thank you, Ari, for the 123 bits. Cheers. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's very tame. It's just kind of like it's a good Pilsner, you know? Like you would just be like, hey, I can fuck with that. There's no like extreme bitterness that you would get from like an ale, and it's just kind of smooth. It's good. Would recommend.
For real?
It's like if you took an American beer and actually made it a beer, I guess. Joey, think of the 144 bits. Oh boy. All right, fingers crossed that 10's res in this game. I think there are no cabins in this game, and they just put it all on tent. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, we get a full restore right here. Doesn't matter. Woo! He lives. How are we on magic? Highlight of the year, hell yeah. All right, we're definitely gonna make you a potion user pretty much exclusively. I wonder if that'll actually hit. Probably not. All right, cool, that actually is good. Although it probably doesn't, no, it does matter because the script for Ifrit is he does X amount of attacks. The fire is a counterattack, and then he switches over to Shiva. If he's attacking slower, then there are less. Yeah, that's the big one. There's I get more attacks before he can switch over to Shiva, and since I don't have fire, I don't think I have fire. I want Ifrit up higher amounts of time because of the high damage from ice. And should be like one more attack before he switches over. Hopefully I can get another ice off. Nope. Oh, he just switched position. Okay, we're good. Well, he's fucking dead. Yep, yeah, there's a few restore pots that they put on some save points in FF6 Pixar Master. A really good choice to prevent basically getting screwed over in places of no return. Very helpful. so you don't get soft locked essentially, which you can have do. I mean, you see how like sketchy everything is for us right now. Alright, so let's get some better espers going on. You're good there for now. What are you? Okay, you just finished that out. Actually, no. Why don't you just take Ifrit? And you're on Ketchi. I will need float eventually, but I'm pretty sure Palador has like times 20 float. And by that point, I won't be using lock anyway, so I don't really need float until the Earth Dragon, really. I'd rather he have some good high damage stuff. Once he goes to there, I'm gonna put him on Ketchi for the magic on level up. Okay. Alright, let's go. We have to, so at every year in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we always get every character and every Esper. So at the very least, we're doing that. It's also not really a speed run, so I wouldn't really call it any percent or 100% or anything. It's just a very quick, casual playthrough. You know, it is a race, but we're also not allowed to run away from encounters. Show me a speed run where you're not allowed to run away from encounters, you know? That would be a very long speed run, right? Yeah, it's Final Fantasy Fiesta percent, exactly. Okay, so that's fire, and that was... Wait. Oh, right, because Ifrit. Right. Alright, cool, let's go. I will not be getting the water dance with Mog. It's a race at the end of the day. Doing things like that are time consuming and not really worth it. I will say though, the Water Rondo is a great dance. It's one of his better dances. I wouldn't want my memory sealed. No thank you. That sounds terrifying. I think he absorbs lightning. I think he absorbs lightning. Nope, never mind. Something else then. I don't care. That just sounds like some weird fucking dystopian shit right there, you know what I mean? Fun fact about this boss. You can put him to sleep. Who does number 24 work for? So normally this boss has like an elemental shield dealy going on. But you don't gotta worry about that if you just put him to sleep and use magic. Before, oh, that's waking up. No waking up allowed. He also does have a good steal, but I'm not gonna bother with it. Back to sleepy times. This goes a lot faster when you have Sabin casting Aura Bolt for 800 every turn, okay?
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
Very perfect, Flash, and thank you for the 288 bids. There we go. That should have been, yeah. GG. Just removing all of Celus's equipment for no particular reason at all. I can't imagine why I would want to do that at this point in the game. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
There we go.
Oh.
There's the surprise. Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bits. I don't know if I thought. Thank you, Flash, for the 288 bits as well. Thank you very much. Hey, close enough, Joey. Thank you. Maybe that's what he said before he laughed. Where he said, surprise, bitch, I'm here to fuck you up. About 2/3 of people have it. Honestly, I feel like it's nicer that way because you kind of have like a little bit of a header for the information and then, you know, the stream below. Otherwise, you kind of got to scroll down to get to it. So I think it makes sense. Oh no, they damaged the flux capacitor or something. $496 to the total, thank you. There we go. Should be it. All right, so as far as my espers go, I don't think I want to change it up. What do you got? Shiva. Ifrit. Oh, did he finish Llama? He didn't finish Llama, but oh, dang, I'm a bum. I should have grinded that out. I forgot it was, so he died to the Esper fight. I don't think I can get encounters here. That's a shame, because it's going to be some wasted MP on this, and I absolutely want Lightning 2 on the next fight. Alright, fine. Oh no, it's Kefka! Oh, I should do Flurry now, probably. Oh look, oh wow, they heal by ice? Really? I had no idea they heal from ice. That's so funny. Things you never know because of how you play the game, you know?
Cool.
I mean, Octomam in Final Fantasy IV heals from Holy and is weak to Dark. For a level 2 boss, you know, it's kind of hard to, or kind of weird to see. I just realized nobody actually has a cure here. I didn't give Stray to anybody. Or was it Stray or something? Whatever. I should have at least gone to Cure 3. Cure, at least to learn Cure. But that's fine, I shouldn't need it. Thank you, Ari, for the 123 bits. I feel like the tempo of this track is a little, like it feels slow for this part of the game. And the minecart effect in general just kind of feels a little slow, but at the same time, I think it's just because it's, you know, 60 FPS instead of like 2. Chop you! Chop you again! And we'll chop you too. And you again. Chop, 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 chop. Mario RPG, yeah. I hate that minigame. I hate that Mario RPG minigame so much. The train trolley minigame. Well, F that dude in particular. Bossu time! Alright, so first things first is this boss is also susceptible to slow. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that until I kill the arms. Because he goes and casts haste after that. He might counterattack with haste at this point, I'm not sure. Fine. Ideally, we kill him before he drops his arms because he, like I said, he does cast a haste when he drops his arms, which will overwrite the slow and turn it to haste. But as long as I get lucky enough with the quad attack thingies or just do enough damage, it won't matter. I feel like this is got a good chance of killing that arm though, so I'm gonna hold off on the high potion just so I can get a slow on the haste. Okay. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Didn't even have to worry about the haste. Nice. I already have raw spells. These are like some of the first spells that I've learned and I got raw already. Bonk! You know, dangerous escape scene, everybody's after us, but let's take a nap. Let's take a nap. Okay, so first off, I definitely want to get all of those, so we'll just hang off on that. And then you ain't ever gonna learn Drain from that, so whoops. Berserk Army, oops. Meh. Meh. Yes. And then now that you've learned that, you're going on by doing for the extra magic for now anyway. And you'll get your raw spells that way. Bismarck, huh? Actually, let's put you on Bismarck for the strength. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, Galpal Stray Cat is okay, but then he stays berserked, and you can't do anything with him, and if shit that hits the fan, then you're screwed, and it's not good enough damage that it just carries you. Like, yeah, it's fine. You can do that. It's okay. But you still have to get Stray Cat, and that's heavily RNG-based because of the way the Veld works. But if with Sabin, you just level up, and you get OP blitzes that hit for a truckload of damage. Easy peasy, done, you know? Alright, now it's time to guess which crane is vulnerable to fire and which crane is vulnerable to thunder. Yeah, FF5 told us that being berserked is fine! The part of the reason we have the list this way is about ease of getting overpowered, gear choices, and general stats and stuff, you know? There's a lot of factors. Yes, but the Gao coming back from a dive is RNG. Alright, I think it's the right one that's vulnerable to thunder. I was right, okay. Uh-oh. That's a wall, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you know what I can do is... Oh, I was gonna summon Ifrit because it can't be reflected, but never mind, I win. Oh, I'm sure Magic Pot is such an easy rage to get. Huh, I didn't use Gao for that. Remember, a big part of the reason we have the list the way it is down there is ease of getting overpowered, you know? Yeah. Look, it wasn't just me that made this list, okay? You know, it's one thing if it was just my list, But I'm not solely responsible for this list. Hello, welcome to the Esper realm. Would you like to have the sex? Wow, what a strange world. No? Seven tricked me into putting a good at top. Oh, okay. If you say so. Maybe I tricked him into something else. Baby. When my sparkles combine with your sparkles, baby. Isn't that what you learned in health class? When an Esper is kind of going down to a human, sparkles fly and babies are born. Samurai was your fourth job. Well, enjoy the carry. A glass door that needs some assembly. Some assembly required. Got him.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Joey, for the 390 bids. Oh. Some casual human trafficking being discussed in the chat. Jeez, mods. Oh. All right, so our party right now is this. But we'll be forced to use Terra pretty soon, too. However, we're gonna get Mog first. Wait, what's the button to, like, control it? we go. It's another one of those keyboard situations. Yoink. Nars has a cool vibe, yeah. Alright, so first things first is back row you, and let's do that, and what do you want? I guess that, and that, sure, why not? And then ability espers. Let's start you off with... Ifrit, sounds great, good, let's go. Yeah, sure, I'm only 22 years old. Why not? We'll go with that. What does BGGO2 stand for? It stands for... Blasting Goopy Gonads. Sure, why not? Yeah, we'll go with that one. Squirm! Squirm, Muggles! Squirm, Muggles! Squirm! Koopo, bitch! You'll never get this gold hairpin. Good, I don't want it. Oh, right. This is a really clever name. Think chemistry. Fuck you, I'm out of here. I thought there was encounters here. I was really worried about that, but I guess World of Balance doesn't have encounters here. That's not that bad to get Maga on World 1 then. You only periodically think of chemistry? Good one. I imagine background guy is a guy in the background. Oh, there are encounters. I guess I just got lucky then. To Ionic? Okay. All right, so we have to bring Terra to this next part. So we have to dunk, I think Gao, right? Oh no, it would be Cyan. Okay. Or Locke, rather. Well, who would we dunk? You know what? Let's just reset. Unequip everybody. Whoops. We'll redo this. So we have to bring Terra. We're forced to bring Terra here. And then it would be Setzer, Mog, and Gao. Oops. Menu, please. Okay. Really don't want to level him up with a bunch of... Oh, can't I get... Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do something before we head to the next dungeon. So we always have to get all Espers anyway, but I particularly want one Esper if I'm going to be going into the next dungeon. The worst team possible, according to me in 7 anyway. Alright, so I... don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about those anymore. Don't care about that. That's actually pretty good still. That's garbage for now. I'll get some more later when I can afford it. Don't care about those. Okay. That should be enough. Time Wolf, thank you for 7 months of subbing. Thank you. I don't remember if I'm able to buy these just yet, but we're gonna go pay a visit to the auction house because I'm pretty sure we can get the Espers now. And I particularly want Zone Seek. I particularly want Zone Seek. And it just so happened to be the first one. I believe it's 20k that I need. 15 and 20k for both Golem and Zone Seek. Knowing that I can get the Espers now. Oh, 10k. Okay, wow, much cheaper than I thought. I particularly want Zone Seek because Zone Seek is one of the best Espers in the entire game because it has +2 magic on level up, which is incredible. Who wants it? I guess you got Meduin, which is only 1 magic. All right, so you want that one. It's the highest plus magic you can get in the game right now. So you take Meduin. Oops. The menu here is a little awkward compared to the SNES. You have Cat Sith. Okay, that's fine for now. 2 is the highest period, yeah. But I mean, you can get like what do you call it? Tritalk, and that's +2 magic as well. Wow, Angel Wings. If I wanted to waste my money, I would definitely get those. Might as well go ahead and get Golem because Golem actually is not bad. It gives you +2 stamina level up, plus it gives you some really good spells that you can't really get anywhere else, and being able to learn them early on in the game is not bad, so. Wow! 3 auctions to get our Espers. 3. That's gotta be a record. Hot stuff, Droth. Appreciate you being here. How many did it take you? Bet it was more than 3. Yeah, very quick cura. That's great. So let's actually give, yeah. Let's do that for sure instead of unicorn. And you'll get some stamina, which is not terrible. Better than whatever else. Maybe I'll make Mog my healer. Stamina's great for a healer, so yeah. And you're gonna be a secondary caster, you're gonna be primary caster. All right, let's go. Actually, hold on, I wanna see something. 29, 29. His magic stat is actually very good. Okay, good. I'm glad with my choice of making Gao a caster then. All right, let's peace. By the way, Terra is required for this dungeon. None of the others. If I wanted to go and do optional dungeon shit, I would have to bank Terra. Not that it really matters, because she's not really going to be... Oh, there is one other thing I want to do before I get in here. S-Bank, yes. Oh, you can land in the sand? No. Okay, I didn't think so. Definitely want more than that, but I don't want to sell any of this stuff. Honestly, I won't use the Zephyr Cloak. I really won't. I won't use that garbage or that garbage. That's garbage now, garbage. $46 is not really a whole lot for what I want to do here, so I might come back and get more. True, good point, No Name, good point. Who has the highest agility? Gao does. How crazy. Oh, I imagine the low-level runs help you appreciate how to pump out big numbers at lower levels without minimal effort. Absolutely. That's such a slap in the face to Rebirth, honestly. Especially considering how derivative Metaphor is. Right, we can't open this yet. Actually, it's ironic, yeah. Oh, you know what? I actually want to get the Guild Toss thing here. And I'm dead. Don't they heal from fire? Metaphor was very decent, in my opinion. It was okay, but just basically Persona 5 by a different name. Except for worse than Persona 5. I don't think I can get over there. Look, at the end of the day, everybody has their, like, preference and opinions on games and stuff, and I'm no different, you know? I have preferences and opinions on my games as well. Hold on a second. So I mean, I could talk until I'm blue in the face about what I think Metaphor is versus a game like Rebirth, and everybody's gonna think differently because they have their own preferences and opinions, and that's fine. Well, you're in a stream full of RPG lovers, so... Also, yeah, Fantasian is a port. It is not a game that came out this year. It is a game that came out several years ago. So, Metaphor is... Or not Metaphor, but Fantasian's not eligible. Pretty sure there's going to be very, very, very few people on this channel that actually think Shadow of the Erdtree should be eligible for Game of the Year. So I mean, you know, you're preaching to the choir here. There is a DLC category. It's Best Ongoing Game. Brando! Redeemed 50,000 channel points for collection investigation. What did you want me to take a look at? Unless it was an accident, which is okay. But might need a redemption. Not hearing anything from them. I'll pay in due time for what? I don't know about that drop. Look, I love RPGs, but at the end of the day, I'm not married to my RPGs, you know? I like a large variety of different games. RPGs definitely tend to be really high on my list, but it's not the only thing I enjoy. I enjoy a very, very wide variety of games. I did marry... Oh. My wife's username is RPG Chick. So I kind of did marry RPGs, didn't I? Oh man, that's funny. Whether you honestly just called me out and implied that I'm not... No. That's not what I was getting at, Vex. All I'm saying is that as a channel full of RPG lovers, you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody that would agree with Astrobot as Game of the Year over something like Rebirth. Not that it's not possible, obviously. If you like RPG so much, why don't you marry him? Bet. If I don't buzz my balls, if you don't buzz my balls, who will me? My wife does regularly, so I think we're covered there, but hey. It's a good time, Veggie. I'm probably going to be doing a bit of a longer grind than normal here. I feel like I've been making really good time, and I have 3 out of my 4, like, teammates here with good espers that give really good bonuses to stats. So I'll probably do a decent grind here once I get to the end here. But as you can see, the holy waters are kind of just freebie win. Although I don't know if I have a teleport stone or a teleport spell, so I may have to walk my happy ass out and get some more of these. Oh yeah, I do not have a teleport stone. Well, that's a flaw. We're at the end anyway, so let's walk back now. The enemies in here die very fast. They have a lot more HP, and it's actually one of the highest like XP points in World 1 that you can get to. It's absolutely the most XP per hour that you can get for sure with the Holy Waters. Called Revivify in the original game, by the way. Oh, nice. Retro Tank, very cool. You went for a 4K, huh? Damn. We got the 9X and we're very happy with it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your stay, Snowball. I'm going back, yeah, because I'd like to do it, like I said, I'd like to do a decent grind here, and it's very, very effective, and it'll set me up for the rest of the game. The only bad thing is I don't have Celis to go, I don't have Celis to level up here, unfortunately. So getting into World of Ruin with a very low level, underpowered Celis will be a little bit rough, but there are things that we can do to trivialize the challenge. But basically, like, if you go super, super fast in this game, and you're kind of underpowered because of it, this is a great opportunity to just say, you know what? I'm gonna grind some levels really fast. Very, very minimally, very, very quickly, very excellent for the whole race factor. You know, the fact that this is a race, it's a great opportunity to get very, very fast. Yes, for real. Thank you, Flash, for the 144 bits. I do believe if you hit the lava, yeah, okay, good. I should go to the front. Awesome. A little bit of a faster way of getting out of here. Terra usually gets teleport around this level, so the fact that I don't have it is a little annoying, but also I should have gotten some teleport stones. I'm just, for whatever reason, gold is really tight on this run. And that's unusual. So, it's kind of a point of contention. The answer is, like, we really should. But at the end of the day, if you want to do it a different way, like, I'm probably gonna follow the priority list, or at the very least, I'm gonna get my first 4 first, right? But that's because of my strategy is going to differ from everybody else's, more than likely. All right, let's go get some more stuff. Unfortunately, I can't bring in Edgar to get the half off. I don't think it's right to just be like, oh, I'm going to swap in Edgar so I can get half off. because it's like, well, you're not allowed to put them in your party, you know? So it's kind of cheaty. So I would have been able to get a lot more Revivifies if I had been able to do that, but I got a lot of cash from that little grind. So we're good. Just to the bottom left of me is a priority list from top to bottom. That is the priority of characters that we must use whenever possible. The only reason I have Terra in my party right now is because she's required for this dungeon. Yeah, personally, I feel it's a little dishonest to put Edgar in your party or Sabin in your party just to get the half off and then just be like, oh, well, I wasn't fighting anything. The whole point of it is that you're playing the game essentially without them whenever possible. Best airship? I don't know. Ragnarok's pretty sick, honestly. But what defines a best airship? Is the best airship the best design? Is it the best music? Is it the best functionality of the airship? Honestly, as far as like the feel goes, I think FF6 airship is probably the best just because of like the whole cabin and everything that you're inside of it and everything. It's pretty rad. This way? I have to relearn how to do this for the Pixel Remaster because in the original game, you can actually skip tiles by holding the button as it switches over. And as long as the two tiles are adjacent, it'll just walk to the next one before you fall into the lava. Right, that's why it throws you off so much, yep. Alright, so at this point, I mostly just want to swap here for Gollum, and then here for Madeline, so you can start getting these, and you can start getting the magic up as well. Okay, so with about 70 Revivifies, we should be able to get to about level 25 or so. Hopefully. Normally I would do this grind with 2 people, and then they'd be in the floating continent basically, but we have restrictions. It's more like it's gonna be Mog the healer, and I want him to have some defenses there with the stamina. Since I'm balancing out the magic over to Setzer now, since I only have 2 Espers that give magic up right now. Mog the Paladin? Yeah, that works. So one of the nice things about this particular playthrough is that because we're forced to use Gao, there is a lot of opportunity to level up Gao, and when you get to the World of Ruin, Gao does not get his levels balanced out by everybody else's average level. So everybody else's random level is affected by Gao's very, very low level if you don't use him. By being forced to use Gao here, his level will be higher, which will make the average level higher when I get to World of Ruin, which will make everybody else's level higher when I pick them up. I mean, if you're going for min-max, it's definitely an annoyance, but I'm not going for min-max. I'm going for I need to beat the game as fast as possible with the rule set that we've established for ourselves. So all the speeding through the game is basically being fixed here. At this point, the level that I'm at, it's pretty much generally where most casual players are going to be at. And because this is such a great grind, we can go a little deeper, get some spells, stat ups. Another reason why I sped through it as fast as possible is because I can get the most out of my stat ups, since these levels will come really fast. Gao started at, what, 36 magic, and now he's got 46 magic. So he's already increased his magic power by 30%. So the lowest levels are the fastest to get. Oops. And I have the Espers to get my stats up now. So by getting through that early part of the game very, very quickly, and then grinding here, I'm basically maximizing those levels to get the stat ups from Espers, so that the rest of the game gets a little bit easier and faster, of course. Rule set is basically standard Fiesta rules, and then we have a priority on which characters we're forced to use, and that's just to the bottom left of me there. I don't really think it matters, like, for you? Your stats don't matter to me, so get like probably HP. I guess actually getting Kira on her wouldn't hurt, so let's do that. And then you're just gonna stay on Zone Seek. Eventually you'll master that, but you got Thundara for now, so you're fine. And you just stay on Meduin. Asher, take it easy. Nope, I never noticed him. Well, I did notice him, but I didn't really know how to take advantage of him. And I wasn't even sure if they were actually, like, what they actually did. I just was like, oh, cool, neat, you get stats or something. I always thought it was like you get +2 magic for equipping it or something. Ah, yes, the sprint shoes thing, which has also been nullified by the Pixar Master. You don't need sprint shoes anymore. I wonder if there was anybody that played this game on the SNES and didn't use sprint shoes, because, like, screw that. I don't care if I'm going faster. I don't want to get rid of my accessory thing or whatever. Ah, yes, that is definitely a big moment, Drag, yeah, dude. Yeah, you can go faster with them, but it's so fast that it's kind of hard to control, so I don't bother. I go for fast enough, but accuracy over speed. I mean, if you'd been playing FF4 on the SNES, then you would have been used to that speed. It wouldn't have been a big deal. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Vex. I played that. Knight of Pen and Paper was good. Alright, I'm not sure if we'll manage to get to another level. XP level, that is. These are the best ones. The zombie dragons are ideal. They have the most XP, and they take the least amount of holy waters. So the double zombie dragon is ideal. I'm hoping to get at least one more level with the last holy waters that I have. If I get close enough, I'll just do a normal fight. You know what's kind of funny is that in my memory, you know, after you get from Zozo and you first get your espers, in my memory, that's the part of the game where you finally get over 1,000 HP. Look at my HP, and I'm grinding here. So what the hell did I do as a kid that got me to in the thousands of HP at that part of the game? I had to have been going around doing all sorts of stuff. For what, you know? Very low amounts of XP. I mean, I know I definitely had a harder time getting through Zozo. I think everybody did. It's a pretty confusing place. Perfect. 23 is actually a great number for a level. I was hoping for 25-ish, but this is perfectly fine. It doesn't take that much time to get the best gear, the amount of money for the best gear, Kithmar. I think more than anything, I probably tried to solve the chainsaw puzzle, which I spent a lot of time running back and forth, you know? I can go back here if I want, I think. Pretty sure if I don't advance the next part of the story, I can still go to the sealed cave, I think. I think you can keep going here until the floating continent rises, I'm pretty sure. Hi-ya, take that! I win. Technically, Kefka's in the party at the time, yes. Anytime you see a battle sprite of Kefka or Leo, they are technically in your party. At least in the original, that's how they did it. With this, I doubt they did it that way because they didn't have to.
Out. I'm coming.
Thank you, Joy, for the 669 bits. I actually like how all my characters' death animation is them hitting the deck, so it actually works here. As opposed to a lot of character death animation sprites being like on their back or something.
Yippee!
Thank you, Joy, for the 303 bits. Yippee! They're here to wreak havoc on everything. Interesting that you can see the top of the cave here, so you don't know where the rocks are coming from. They're just kind of appearing. I always thought that was neat too, Drag. I was like, is it intended to be a skull? Levels make the my weapon stronger. I always thought it was HP, but it's kind of both. It's your level and then your current HP on top of that. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See you look in his eyes. Yeehaw! Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bits. Boom, 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 boom. Fire and fire and fire, fire, fire and fire and fire, fire. Pull up, pull down, pull sideways, and always twirling, twirling to victory. I could literally, fuck. Everybody died. Joey, thank you for the 690 bits. Hey, Roberto, thank you for the sub, new sub. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you enjoy your stay. Blinking, you might miss FF6. Okay. We're definitely... Oh, you know, we got Kira's now. We don't really need any of this crap. So let's just restock our holy waters because we will want some of those still again. Some more Phoenix down since we can afford them now. We want some teleport stones. A few more 10s, we're good. All right, that's fine. That should hold us off for pretty much most of the game. Hey, Coconut. Hi, buddy. Hey. What? How dare? And a bag attack, of course. Oh, I can't bring Terra here. Wait, I have to bring Terra here, don't I? I'm pretty sure I have to bring Terra here. If I don't, please enlighten me. But I'm pretty sure I have to bring Terra here. Might even have to bring Locke, honestly. It doesn't matter because they're gonna force a teammate on me anyway. And I'm going straight to Vector, so it doesn't matter. Because after Vector, it'll be Terra and Locke again. There are a few fights. Ah, shit, you're right. Damn it. Rabble, 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 rabble. You right. Keeping me honest. Thank you. Where's my dumb airship? Who is it? If not Terra, it would be Cyan. Wait. Okay, yeah, you already had... Yeah. Actually, since he's done with that, do I want to give him something else? No, just stay on that for the +1 magic. Alright. Hopefully no more encounters before my chocobo. Yeah, that would actually be helpful. I should probably have a command. Setzer, Shadow, Mog, Gao, Umaro, Cyan, Locke, Strago, Edgar, Realm, Gogo, Terra, Celis, Sabin. Worst to best. Chocobo. Sup, dudes? Everything's on fire, by the way. Shit's on fire, yo. Okay, I just realized that having Mog as a primary party member means we get to walk around as a Moogle all the game. Hell yeah. I done fucked up. Please help me out. It's the finding out phase of the fucking round. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to people. Blah. Blah. You wanna go, bitch? You wanna fucking roll? Do you realize how much magic I've learned? Oh, look, a bunch of treasure. Oh wait, we can use this treasure. The alarm earring, we can use that. We cannot use the Gale armband or whatever, the reduced encounters thing, nor can we use the Moogle charm. We're about to find our favorite NPC in the entire game. My favorite NPC in the entire game. Because he's on the can, and like in the original SNES version, he's like, I oppose peace. And it's like, I just imagine him, pants at his ankles, you know, I oppose peace, plop right in the toilet, you know? It's like, okay, man, you got your beliefs, I guess. Poo on peace! Still pretty good. Oh, hey, you did a chat pyramid. You're not allowed to do those. That's cheating. I almost did a 5 times sub gift. I almost did a 5 times sub gift. Hold on. VG, thank you for the 85 months of subbing. Wow. And Arian coming along with the chat pyramid sub gift with 5 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much. I don't think there's one up here yet. I didn't think so. This is the jail, right? Wait, holy jeez. Wow, one up and Flash, thank you for the 10 sub gifts going along with the chat pyramid sub gift with 10 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much. We're done, by the way.
Wait,
oh my god. I needed to go to the bathroom, but I was gonna use the free time.
What?
I can't do that now.
What?
Oh my god. Thank you, Arya, for this 11 sub gifts. What up in Vlashin with 11 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much. And DW also joining in with the sub gift. Thank you. Thank you all very, very much for the massive sub gift bombs.
Wait.
Jeez.
What? What? Whoa!
Wow. Vlashin, thank you for 12 sub gifts. What is this, we counting now? Thank you for 12 sub.
Wait.
Wow! What the hell? What the hell? Flash, thank you for 12 sub gifts, and then who 42 Baker, thank you for 15 sub gifts. Oh my God, what the hell? Rabbit Amima, thank you for 5 sub gifts. What the? Thank you, everyone. That's a tremendous amount of love and support. Thank you very, very much for all the sub love. Yeah, you started a hype train at level 4, like it was already at level 4. That's crazy. Thank you. VG coming in with a sub gift as well. Thank you, VG, for the sub gift. Subs love you. Subs love Doms.
Cool.
Thank you, Noni, for the 123 bits. Oh, apparently you can force it to be over. Hey, how about that? I just learned that you can force it to go over. I didn't know that, actually. I was gonna use the timer to go to the bathroom, but I didn't have a free time, apparently. A hype train board out of brotherly spite, apparently. All right, I'm gonna focus for this, just to try and remember the best answers. I can't remember. You have to try and be a little impartial. Trevor, thank you for 5 sub gifts as well. Thank you. Wow. Did you tell that to me last year? Oh. Maybe that's why I went and checked it out, because somewhere in the back of my head I was thinking, isn't this possible? Sardines! And sardines are possible as well, apparently. Jay Shay, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Kids going ham on the sub gifts. Hitting that hype train. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Oh, look, it's General Corpse. I mean, Leo. Yes, Leo. Surprise, bitch! Jesus Christ! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Yeehaw! Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 777 bids. Oh, I can't go to my. Hey, hello, Trevor. Thank you for the 212 bits. I can't go to my other party members. That's fine. Cool. All right, see if we got the Gale hairpin. We did it! Thank you, Tiger, for the 303 bits. Perfect timing. Because we actually got the Gale hairpin, or not the I forget what it's called in the original. Anyway, we got the maximum score, so we got the other item. We can't use it because encounter reduction equipment is banned in the Fiesta.
For real?
Yes, yep, for real, it's banned. We can't use it, it's cheating. Thank you for the 144 bits, Flash shit, thank you.
Cool.
I mean, I think a lot of you guys probably think it's cool, yeah. Thank you for the 123 bits, Flash shit. Thank you for the massive hype train, by the way. Thank you, everyone. Look, I got a panda, and he's got a cup or something. I think it's a panda anyway. I have to determine whether or not it's Panda Arene. Thank you. That was an amazing amount of sub gifts and channel love and support. Thank you really, a whole bunch. A whole bunch for that love. Thank you.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Wow. All right, fine. Not thank you. Unthank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. Because apparently somebody smells like farts, and it's me. Oh. Yeah, introducing these people you've never seen before. Womp womp. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go. If only we could actually keep Shadow for more than, like, maybe one encounter. I do love this scene, though, when Locke gets seasick. That's funny. Not a word of this to anyone, oh shrouded one. So I've always said this, and it's especially prevalent from Final Fantasy VI and on, that Final Fantasy, one of the hallmarks of the game and the franchise in general, is having just the right amount of levity. You know, you have a touching scene, and it's over. How do you like? You can't, unless a scene is like really hard hitting and impactfully emotional. You can't just kind of leave the person there. You gotta have to have a little bit of a turnabout, and then you have that with this, you know, after the emotional moment of, you know, am I human? What does it mean to be human, kind of thing. Arian, thank you for the sub gift too. Thank you, Whistler. I mean, you're welcome. And Sammy, thank you for the 83 months of subbing. Thank you. Hey, what you doing? What you doing, cutie little cat? Big yawn. Benched. Who's a good puppy? He's like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of. Well, honestly, I think Shadow probably wanted an opportunity to get to Thamasa on the Emperor's dime. And maybe he's just there for his own purposes, you know? Because he's got some history there. Yeah. I don't think we need to worry about anything else. Actually, we do need to worry about taking all. Okay, he's already naked. Never mind. Very long dog walk. Yeah, there we go. Wow, really? Really, y'all? This is what you named Strago? Wow. Wow. Rude.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Joy, for the 444 bids. So apparently 7 is my grandkid. Does 7 not like Realm or something? Does that mean I'm my own grandpa if I'm the same person as 7? Woof. I don't really know. Okay, so here, I kind of want to buy some of this stuff. Hey, you. Hey, come here, buddy. Come on. He's looking at me and meowing. What do you want, buddy? Come on. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we definitely want... Oh, wow, we don't really have that much money, actually. Wow, we have way less money after all that grinding, though? Shit. This is bad. I guess I could come back and get rods, can't I? I don't have anything to sell. Okay, that's fine. In that case, I thought I would have a lot of money here. We're really only gonna want 2 ice rods for now. We'll come back. It's 3K for a rod. Let's see if you can get Cecil in the picture here. Hey. Because he's like on my desk. Just a hair, like just right there. Where he's kind of gargoyling. I call it gargoyling when they're kind of just like, you know, sitting. They're like kind of hunched, but they're not actually sitting or anything. Or they're kind of down low. Like a gargoyle on the side of a building. The city is a rank, festering pool of disgusting filth. I am the city guardian, the guardian that they need or whatever. I am Cat. Not Catman, I'm just a cat. That's it, just Cat. You know, it's like they're trying to be Batman or something. Hey, what's up, Alan? Alan. Water and water and water, water! The update to the visual on this is so good. And the original is just little sparkles.
Yeah. Boom!
Just, but you know, it's so lame. Thank you, Joey, for the 300 bits.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water and water, water and water and water.
Thank you, Vlash, for the 800 bits.
Water and water and water, 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 water.
Thank you, Playnice, for the 800 bits as well. Thank you very, very much. Whoopsie. Looks like they accidentally cast gasoline instead of water. I don't have any of my earrings. Damn it. How do I... It's gotta be a way to get my shit back, right? I thought they made it so you could unequip from party members not in your party. But clearly they did not. Hopefully I still have enough to one-shot them. Okay, we're good then. We're fine. Doesn't matter. The perfect sync was legendary. There's no way you could ever repeat that. It was the first time anybody had ever attempted it, by the way. It was the first time anybody had ever tried to do that. It was really like, I did not expect it, and it was perfect. Oh, did they? Interesting, I don't remember that. Oh, okay. Also, I just realized I should give a different Esper to lock. Probably... Wait, what's the... Yeah, let's do that. Oops, I hit the wrong one. Damn it. I do that from time to time. Now Cecil's on my computer tower and I'm afraid he's gonna turn the computer off. This one's where the ice rod is. Flame rod, whatever. This is the ice rod. Hey, come on down here, buddy. Come on. Come here. What are you doing up there anyway? How much do I want to fuck everything up? True, it's probably warm on his butthole. So anyway, I started blasting. Apparently you get XP from that fight. Interesting. Whoopsie. Well, I think it's because of the 4 regular enemies in there. I thought even if they had regular enemies in the boss fights, they don't give XP, but apparently they do. Hey, everybody's dying to smoke inhalation and burning to death. I guess I'll use a smoke bomb to get them out of here. They should have really changed that to a teleport stone or something, but you know what? Keeping it, you know, real, I get it. Okay, so I don't really need any rods until the end of the game, or end of World 1, so, like, I should be fine doing the next part of the game and then buying rods when I get back, but I thought I had a lot more money than I had. What did I buy in terms of items? I know I got a couple of Revivifies and some Phoenix Downs and stuff, but I should have had like 50,000 gil. Damn. Oh well. Oh nice, you got a big vacation for the end of the year coming up? That's cool. I have to go. My dark past is catching up to me, and I need to do something or whatever.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Yep, Shadow's basically like, peace, fuck you, well. How much cash did I get from that? Just enough for a few rods. Might not be a bad idea just to pick up 3 just in case. I need to take my dog on a long walk. Apparently that's what he's doing. Thank you, Donate, for the redemption. Okay, that's right. You do get a flame rod and you get an ice rod. Okay, so let's just get like the 3 thunder rods that I'll need. And that, honestly, I won't need the normal rods for like the ninja encounters. So I don't need as many, but at the same time, I kind of want more just because of the tentacle fight in World 2. This should be fine, right? Right? I can come back here later. I can always buy rods until we go to Floating Continent. Hold on, I'm missing something. Can't use that. No, it's not that, it's... Honestly, I think that's fine. We'll stick with this. You know what? I am going to get the loot on the edge here. I want to say a lot of it is like elixirs, and then you got like the behemoth suits and stuff, which are really good for Strago and Realm. And since they are a little bit lower on the list, I will want them for the final dungeon because I can't run away from encounters. Yes, this one was nothing. I forgot about that. All right, fine, fair enough. Realm has the highest base magic in the entire game, making her very easy to get strong. Alright, I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Beer and coffee all day will do that to you. Wow! I swear I can't even pee. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits twice, and Flash, and thank you for the 355 bits as well. This asshole again. Thank you very much. Hey, this guy's going down fast, all right? Joey, thank you for the 355 bits again. Thank you. Wow, holy shit, we are very close to Kill Ozma. Damn it. But here I was trying to get to Kill Ozma before we had to do that. So normally you can just use another rod or something, or just kill Ultros with damage. But actually, that was lucky. We got it on the first try. But you can just do that and win. Let's just go with that for now. I don't really care. Thing is that she's not going to get any levels here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ew. Don't do that. Fucking scared me. Oh. Dude! Thank you. Thank you, Ozma, for the $341.19 donation, dude. Holy shit. And the message is, it's pretty great. You and me, one fight for all the marbles. Don't be bringing your A-team, you hear? Thank you very much for the incredibly, insanely generous donation. Oh, so the culprit unveils themselves. Thank you, it was good. Thank you very, very much for the insane donation. Thank you. Ozma now officially on the table. We will be doing Chocobo Hot and Cold until we can fight Ozma. And by extension, potentially having to do B team. Seven will be back on tomorrow morning, so let's make sure to get him there too, so we have to fight it with the shitty team. Can you please? Cecil finally got off my computer. Thank you, buddy. Total off 720. Thank you. Good lord. Y'all are freaking insane and amazing. It's that moment when I'm trying to battle myself and tell myself that I don't deserve it, and it's gonna try to shut that stupid voice up. Thank you, everyone, for making this.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Gotta tell myself sometimes. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits, and thank you for making this Fiesta always a success and just a smash. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Sometimes I do gotta tell myself that, though, that I am an old man and I should shut up and I smell like farts. Specifically, all of those parts. I think my phone died. Well, that's good. Yep. Oopsie. We did it. We got the cooperation of the Espers. Everything good. The Empire doesn't want a war anymore. Look, they're shaking hands. Empire and Espers hand in hand. We did it. Game over. Roll credits. We'll probably have some nice, silly little humor, you know, to break the seriousness, get some levity in there, right? What? Oh no! Oh, surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. Uh-oh. Thank you, Joy, for the 777 bits. Yeah, see you at FF7. Oh, no. It appears that was not the end. Maybe Kefka's here just to shake hands and be friends too, right? Right? Surely Kefka wouldn't do anything harmful to break the peace. Oh. Oh, he's killing everybody. Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bits. Yeah, sardines for Kefka and nobody else, maybe. Worm Talon, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, hey, Magicite. That one trying to run away. Joey, thank you for that 299 bits. Burning the town to the ground. Burn, 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 burn. Kaboom! Blacka! This is the time where you go, whoa, we're Leo? Oh my god, that's so cool. And then you go, wow, Crystal Sword, that's the best weapon for Cecil. That's amazing. Master Scroll, what's that thing? Aegis Shield, I know that's good from previous Final Fantasies. Amazing. Level 23 as well. Wow, we're gonna kick some ass here. Hell yeah, let's go. Wow, we're gonna fight Kefka. Whoa, oh my god, we're fighting as Leo. What's the special attack? Shock. This looks cool. Oh shit, that's fucking rad as fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can't wait to get Leo on my team. This is amazing. Yes, General Leo is a badass. What? 4 attacks? Oh my god. Leo is GOAT, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is amazing. Yes, Leo. Yes, I can't wait to have him in my team for good. What a badass character. Let's get some shock in there just for the fans at home. Amazing. Oh my god. What? We win? Oh my god, Leo's the best. He is going to be the best new addition to the team ever. Can't wait to have Leo on my team all the time. This is great. Dude, we defeated Kefka. Gestall's here to give me some accolades for all my success at being a good general or whatever. Oh no, it's Kefka! But I thought, fuck! Fuck! Leo, get out! They're both good timing. Thank you, Joey, for the 690 bits.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Leo! No, this can't be happening!
There's no reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for?
Poor Leo, he doesn't deserve this. Oh dear.
Want to fill your dark soul with light.
Thank you, Joy, for the 690 bits. RPG Chick, thank you for the 714 bits. Sir Phobos with the 1212 bits. Wow, poor Leo. And Joey, 1450 bits. Thank you very, very much. And Blue Steel, thank you for the 666 bits. What the freaking heck?
I'm coming.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
I forgot what the long one was. Oh no, are you sure? Thank you, Joey, for the 877 bits. Oh man, the Espers are coming. That's nuts. It's not rain. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for all the love, dude. Thank you, everybody. Poor Leo. Poor Leo. Yes, gimme all the Espers.
Gimme.
This is so good for the Espers. Are you kidding me, dude? Gimme all the Espers. Yum, 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 yum.
Gimme.
Gimme, gimme. Kaboom. Oh yeah, there's a random amount, like Kefka has a really high evasion. Kefka can't avoid all of the attacks that happens here. That happened here. Blah. Gimme, gimme. Yum, num, 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 num. Still warm to the touch.
Gimme, gimme.
Good lord, dude. Thank you, Joey, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 111 bits. Good lord, thank you very, very much. And Matthew's thank you for the 111 bits as well. That is amazing. Thank you, everyone. I don't think I've ever had anybody do the gimme gimme there. That's fantastic. That is the best. That was good. Thank you. Playing Pokemon with Espers? Gotta catch them all. Woof. Gosh, you guys are just breaking the bar a million times over today. I think that's the third time you broke the bar today. Good job. Good job. Get a new bar? I don't have anything that I could grab to make a joke about, sorry. Okay, so from here out, we gotta go grab our team. Let's get a hard save out, and then we'll go into the airship and we'll dunk all of our stuff. Oh yeah, time for devastation to occur first. Six hours, 10 oh, when I started my stream. Wow. That's rude. Whee! Grandma got run over by a floating continent. Yeah, nobody's gonna charge me right up here. Ha! That's how you stick it to the landlords. Alright, so let's unequip everybody, and then we'll do some party management here. So, we only need 3 because we'll get Shadow on the floating continent. We have to anyway, right? Because that's the only way to rescue him and make sure he doesn't die. Okay. Got Mog in lead, that's the most important thing. Really? That's all he has? Wow. Okay. I didn't realize Mog had access to that gear. Very interesting. So first things first is you got an earring here. He's gonna want the hero ring and an earring because he might have physicals in the case of emergency. Nope, we can't use a weapon. Oh, there we go. Those are the last 2. Let me check my magic to make sure I don't need anything. 2 people have Kira, and I'll give Shadow Kira as well. Well, actually, he's probably gonna want Katabla, or was it Bismarck? Yeah, for the strength, because I will be building Shadow as my strength user. He'll be my 1 strength user. Okay, at this point, I don't want to go to the floating continent just yet, right? There's something else I want to do. I definitely need to buy more rods. So let's actually get that out of the way now, because I also want some Revivifies for the floating continent and beyond, because there are some undeads on the floating continent that I'll want to be able to trivialize, and then they'll just intermittently, you know, cure zombie status, whatever. So let's see. Oh, we're good, actually. We got 26 of them. Phoenix Downs are good. Ah, my money is so low. It's not really a good place to grind anymore either. This is my last chance to buy rods. If I don't get rods here, like, I'm not gonna have them, and I really want them at the very least up until, what do you call it? Once I get the airship. How did I not have so much money at all? I don't understand what I did differently. I can't go back to grinding anywhere. There's nowhere really to grind at this point in the game, aside from the floating continent itself, of course. Damn. Well, I can get 2 rods. Probably 2 thunder rods. We're just gonna have to YOLO the rest of the game. Oh shit, jeez, that's gonna be rough. Okay. I guess when we get to Solo Celis, we can do some solo grinding anyway, because she's gonna be really low level. Is there anywhere I want to go? Oh, there is one place I want to go. It's okay. I'd like to go to the sealed cave again if I really wanted to grind. Another pair of Hermes sandals, not bad. Yeah, just go grind in Tangiers. That's a worthy grind. I don't really want to grind, like I don't need the output. I just want money so I can get rods because it'll trivialize a lot of the end of World 1 and World 2. Alright, who has the most magic power? Oh, first off, back row. Should we go? Yeah, okay. By a lot. Screw it, let's go! The benefits are intangible. Thank you. Uh-oh. We done got surrounded. One of the neat tricks you can do here is use Rama. And it just basically one-shots everything if you got a good enough. Intangible wit. Very good. Thank you, Ari, for the sub-gift. Actually, is there anybody that could benefit from using Rama? Because that would make fights much, much quicker. Stamina +1 is not bad for this. Okay, we'll do that. And make sure you have... You got unerring. That's good enough, right? Is that going to be enough magic power, though? Maybe I should do it on somebody else. You know what? Let's just see what happens. And actually, I do want the Hermes sandals on you to make sure you go first. And honestly, the Gale hairpin doesn't matter here. So we'll just go with that. So, using an Esper in a pincer, you still hit everything. Alright, well, we're gonna have to do some extra damage on that one there. That's fine. How about I get no ninjas and we breeze right through into World 2? Thank you. Have a good night, dude. Shadow. Nah. How about no ninjas? Honestly, I'm not too afraid of ninjas right now, but thank you, Ari, for the sub-gift to only ninjas. Is that the Bill Murray one? It's a good one. Excuse you? How dare you? Realm is A-team. Realm is top tier. Mayo Ninja. How about no?
Ow! Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
Flashin, thank you for the sub-gift to Mayo Ninja. And Plain Isaac, thank you for the 510 bits. Yeah, Scrooge, Die Hard, best Christmas movies, and Gremlins. True, true, true. Pirates are natural enemies of ninjas. It's true. Batman Returns, also a good Christmas movie. Yeah, definitely. You don't have Kira. Clipper! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? Appreciate you bringing everybody over. Welcome in. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Oh, God. Let's change things up. First off... Where did I have you before? I think I just had you on Madeline, right? Yeah. That's all I did. And then let's get you back on. Well, that's actually fine. I don't have the alarm one. There we go. Thank you, Clipper, for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is an annual race through the entire franchise. We're not allowed to run away from encounters or do glitchy stuff or anything like that, but after that, it's just basically everything that we know about the game and try to go in there with unique special rule sets for every game and try to do the best that we can. My race opponent is SevenSins, who apparently has a lot of buggy things going on Twitch chat that does not allow the link to come through, but appreciate you bringing everybody over in the raid. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, why does Mog have that one? Oh, because of that. That's why. Okay.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
No, you smell like farts, Joey. Thank you for the 444 bits.
Shut up,
Actually,
old man. You smell like farts.
There's a good chance that Ultros does indeed smell like farts, to be honest, so. Thank you, Played Azzy, for the 444 bits as well. This should be big damage. Kaboom. Oh my god. What a beast. Wait, did I just... Okay, yeah, okay, good. So what were you up to today, Clipper? What's going on over there? What were you doing? Tell me a little bit about yourself and what was going on over in the Clipper stream. Anxious to hear. Okay, still alive. That should do him in, and then ice is on Chupon. Really? You're not dead? Now he's dead. What? You have much more HP than I remember you having. How dare you? That works. What's the official record? Chat's won every single time, weirdly enough. Ah, shit, I forgot to AoE that rod. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. So for those of you coming in, I am BGG. I've been streaming for 9 years. I love RPGs, retro, Final Fantasy, but honestly, I like anything that's just a well-made game. So you name it, I probably enjoyed it if it's a good game. Let's see. Okay, oops, get back there. So for you, blah, and yes, that, and probably. You know, I'm not quite sure. Do I have the alarm earring? He's got the alarm earring. Honestly, I feel like I should give him the alarm earring and, where is it? And the Gale hairpin, because he's gonna be the least useful right now. And he'll prevent all the back attacks. So he gets that, and then I can give them something more important. I do have more earrings, but I'd rather give them the herpes sandals and then use some earrings. There we go. If I didn't enjoy it, it was trash anyway. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I got opinions, but I would never say that unless I actually thought it was trash. Final Fantasy without triple triad. You don't like triple triad? Let me guess. You like Tetramaster? Are you a Tetrite? A masochist, yeah, that's another way of putting it. Tetramaster has layers upon layers of RNG, so basically it's like every interaction of Tetramaster is a 50% plus or minus on every variable. And if you like Blitzball, Blitzball is basically underwater Tetramaster with the same variances. Also, this thing has a built-in reflect, if I'm not mistaken. You know what? Let's find out. Hey, you know what? If it's a single-player game, there's no wrong way of playing the game. If it's a multiplayer online competitive game and other people aren't on board with you cheating, then do not cheat. But otherwise, there's no wrong way to play the game. We gave him Bismarck for the +2 strength. He'll basically sit on that for, well, as long until I feel like it. Come on, death proc. That is not a death proc. Honestly, I really don't want to waste the mana for killing a behemoth with actual just damage. But honestly, how much could it actually be? I know these are not the traditional behemoths that are very, very resistant to magic. So I think it's just better to just... There we go. There's the death proc I was looking for. I mean, look, you can play the game FF8 a number of ways, and you don't need to play the card game to actually get anything. In fact, most people play the card game don't even know about card mod to actually benefit from the card game. Ow! I'm getting beat down. Does anybody have life? I know that Shadow will be learning it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of my favorite things to do is get the Quistis card and the Zell card and just absolutely break the game. However, this year in the Final Fantasy, there we go, in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we will not have that ability because we'll be doing default learning only on our GFs, which means that we can't change what they're learning. Oh, wrong way. Honestly, yeah. Triple Triad, like, I think a lot of people get turned off to Triple Triad because of the rule changing, the way it works. And if you just don't have that happen, your experience with Triple Triad is so much better. That's why Triple Triad in Final Fantasy XIV is really good, because when you go into fight to an opponent, the rules are basically predetermined per opponent, so you can build a deck around it. Honestly, I feel like just waiting for the death proc is better here. Because I never end up killing it with damage. Oh, great. Now you're going to take forever to get the proc. Now I see how it is. There it is. I can never remember if it's left or right here. I have chosen poorly. Yeah, card mod absolutely breaks the game. I mean, Final Fantasy VIII is easily the most breakable game. Can we stop getting behemoths? I'd actually rather ninjas at this point. And never mind, if we can do that every time, let's get all the behemoths. Yeah, baby, let's go. But FF8 is easily the most breakable game, and you don't even need to do card mod. There's a lot of ways to break that game, but that's kind of part of what makes it so fun, is just how that game could just be busted open in so many ways. Really? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's do that every time. Yes. Well, I mean, let's be clear here about the whole getting Cloud's Lionheart on disc 1. That's really neat, but it is completely and absolutely totally unnecessary to go that far, because you don't need to go that crazy to break the game open in disc 1. All you need is Quistis's card, Zell's card, and I think that's it. Just card mod. Oh, and you need a space-time mod from Diablos, and that's it. So by the time you leave Garden, you can basically break the game open into a million pieces. And that's very, very easy to do, whereas getting... Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously, it's just an example, of course. Great, he's got Revenge Blast. That's great. It means that I'm going to be doing a lot of damage to him, and then he's going to one-shot me randomly. Or he'll just snort me off the stage. But yes, like, card mod is definitely a great example, or the Disc 1 Lionheart is a great example of how overpowered card mod is. It's just that even if you don't want to, like, go through the nonsense of getting Squall's Lionheart, it's still super easy to break the game open with just card mod, for sure. Ah, Benny, please. Nice. Dude. Oh, yeah. We are jamming. Yeah, you crit him! You get him in no time with that damage. I mean, keep in mind that Clyde is in the back row, so his damage is more than half just on that alone. And also, I haven't been grinding levels on him to get the extra strength that he needs. 46 strength's not bad, though. He'll eventually have a good chunk. Brain pans, I believe these brain pans are not undead. Let's find out. Oh, they are. Alright, cool. Whew, wow. Well, I can't believe how smooth this is going. Everything I've set up to this point has been working out really, really well for me. So let's hope we can continue that going into World of Ruin. That's going to be the big struggle point because Celis, yeah, we weren't able to use her, so she's very, very low level. Which Gao Rage am I using? My Gao Rage that I'm using is Blizzard, Fyra, Thundara, 60 magic power, wreck your face, fuck using rages and being berserked. That's my rage. My rage is very high magic power and blow everything up. So far it's working out pretty good. Yeah. Okay, so from here out, I don't think I want to care about front row here, which, okay, he does have raise. I think I'll just potion with him and sit him in the back row. Maybe throw shurikens, actually. I don't think I really need to prepare much. I think it's just go in there and beat the snot out of him. So I have a list on the down here that shows you from top to bottom what we consider the hardest to use to the easiest to use, basically. It's more of a priority on how easy it is to break the game with them, and the top 4 are the hardest to really actually get insanely powerful on. And a lot of it has to do with like how long it takes to get them powerful, how much you have to work towards it. The gear choices is a big one. You know, Gao has very limited gear choices compared to someone like Celis or Terra. And then characters like Celis or Terra like basically come stacked with MP or magic power and baseline magic. Jam time, let's go. Well, bye, Shadow. Oh wow, nice. The surprise bitch, yeah, it's still in there. Full power, which is not that much power, but it's all I got, okay? Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Weapon, thank you for the raid. We just defeated a weapon. Ultimate weapon. Thank you, weapon. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody, to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hope you enjoy Final Fantasy, because we got that going on for like the next 2 months. You son of a bitch. I forgot he pieces out for Celis. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need him. Alright, let's top myself up because I will need it for the next part. Just because I won't be on the timer. Does he take my alarm earring with him? No, he doesn't. Okay, so let's do... And then, who doesn't have fire, actually? Nobody has regular fire, everybody has Fyra. That's actually bad, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Playing FF7 now, nice! Very good. Hope you're enjoying it, or if it's like a replay, then of course you're enjoying it. Thank you for the raid again, I appreciate it. And welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We'll be on Final Fantasy 7 probably tomorrow or the next day. Yep. For the most part, Grangia, yeah. I think that kind of happens anyway, like when you get to the World of Ruin, you get all your stuff back. You done pissed off Kefka. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle too. Damn, bro's got meltdown already. Murton, yeah, just kind of felt like it had a special identity to it, didn't it? But, you know, that weird Woolseyism localization that happened for this game gave us all sorts of weird names and memes and stuff, right? Is that how it goes? Whoopsie doodle went to town riding on a phony.
Come here, tiger.
Perfect timing, Joey. Thank you for the 369 bits. Let's see if Gestalt makes a sound if he falls in the forest and nobody's around or something like that. Whee! Yeah, well, not on items, but on some things, yeah. Character limitation was a big thing. The biggest problem, though, is like this cart was packed full. And they had to basically eliminate 90% of the dialogue to fit it all into the game. I know, right? Thank you, Joey, for the 299 bits. Hey, Shadow came back. Thanks, buddy. No more earrings. Wow, okay, hogging all the earrings, I see. Right, the heal ice. I knew ice was special in some way. I just couldn't remember which way. I thought it was these guys were vulnerable to ice, and then the boss was absorbing ice, something like that, but it's not the case. Fun fact about the boss, though, is the boss here comes baseline with Reflect. You want to know something special about rods? Rods go through Reflect. I think it's because they're kind of considered baseline AoE. Like Quake, Meteor, Murton. Yeah, silence does not persist through battle, okay. Wasn't sure about that one. It's the first time I've seen silence in a long time on this game. Well, we didn't beat out the Dooms, so we get to wait for 4 Dooms to cast very, very slowly. We just do a quick save here just in case we kind of screw up the menuing here. So we gotta wait, and then we gotta wait for Clyde, and then we gotta wait for Clyde, and then... Oh, we take a 4.5 minute break. So, how's everybody doing? How's everybody? How's the wife and kids? Yeah, basically. Yep. Phobos, thank you for the 355 bits. Joey, thank you for the 355 bits. All right, I'm thinking of an object. The color of it is white. What is the object? Gadget. Is it Mog? No. Is it a marshmallow? Sometimes I call it a marshmallow. Just speedrun Mario Bros. 1 real quick. Is it Cat from Cecil? Close. It's definitely not mayo. It is indeed coconut. Tiger wins. Coconut, my cat is right over here asleep, and that is a white object. You win. You win. Cecil asleep, cuddle up in my little cat bed on my desk. Congratulations. I don't want to pet him because I don't want to wake him up. He's so sleepy. grinding spells would be helpful, but here's the thing about grinding spells here. First off, it's kind of a little risky because these things are pains in the ass with the freeze, but mostly I don't get XP here. You only get MP, so it's not worth my time. And you might think, oh, well, the timer's still ticking down. The timer pauses between stuff. It would basically make the timer last twice as long, so I'd rather wait until I get into World of Ruin and then do a grind for Celis. We always get all characters and all espers, so more or less yes. Damn it. Thank you, Best Friend Club, for the 355 bits. Yeah, pretty much. Just waiting for the timer to end. Bum, 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 bum. Do we save Sid? Ugh. Why would I do that? Gross. The scene that you get when you don't save Sid is way more touching and just like powerful and impactful. And also it's faster. Well, actually I think they determined that in the Pixel Remaster it's faster to save Sid. Yep, every Fiesta we always get all espers and all characters. Did the Pixel Remaster make it easier to save him? Don't know. I mean, it's definitely a lot easier to get into the water and get the fishies, so I would say probably yes. People on the airship are like, bro, jump. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? You're just looking over the edge. Come on, let's go. The thing is gonna blow up, dude. Woo! He made it. Let's go. Everybody dying. Oh man, the squish. I forgot about that. What? The world is round. Maybe it's just the world is a semi-circle, it's still half, and it's just rounded a little bit. Yeah, surely that's the case. And on that day, the world was changed forever. Originally, that was supposed to be the end of the game. You were supposed to stop that. The end. GG. Out of nowhere, they just were, you know, what if, and we got all of the rest of the game. This whole segment, this whole everything about this game, arguably is what made Final Fantasy VI one of the best games ever made on the SNES. and it was like, it was way ahead of its time in storytelling, in like the presentation, the whole fact that the villain won and you had to pick yourself up after the world was destroyed, you know? And then he's Lord on high in his tower of refuse, shooting people with giant magic lasers for fun. So all of his extra content, all of the little bonus things that we get, all the little side stories, all the extras, the whole second world map, all of that was not intended. They like basically made 2 games and they said, what if we made it one big game? And instead you get like Dot Hack where they make one game and they're like, what if we sold it as 4 games though? You know? Ugh. Oh, Maria. Whoa. Now's not the time for an opera, okay? Come on. Tone it down. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a hope and healing kind of thing. Emerald Bard, it's kind of a more of a, you know, we're out from under the iron fist of Kefka. Now it's time to rebuild our world. Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. He's gonna sleep all right. Blue Steel, thank you for the 288 bits. Let's do that for now. We'll just chance the back attacks, and then we're gonna want that for now. All right. Gotta feed Uncle Sid some fishies. Oh, these are fast ones. We don't want the fast ones because the fast ones are burning up all that energy. And we want the slow ones that are conserving the energy. They're definitely not lethargic and sick and old. They're nice and, you know, smart about their energy. Here you go, Sid. Have some fishies. They're sardines. Sir Phobos, thank you for the 100 bits. Nice, delicious, not poisonous sardines. Don't you just love these fishies, Uncle Sid? Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Yes, they're nice and raw too. You don't want to cook out all that wonderful nutrition or whatever. I can't imagine why you're getting worse, Sid. You should be getting better. I'm feeding you so many delicious fishies. Have some more fishies. Nom nom. Nom nom. Maybe you should have thought twice about your work at the Magitech Research Facility, Sid. How many deaths are on your hands? How much blood is on your hands, Sid? You monster frisbee! One of the hardest parts about this is that you have to move Celis up yourself. I love that forced to move to do a hard thing in a video game, you know? Yeah, the writing in the original was like basically, oh, whenever they were feeling really down, the previous participants of this island would just jump right off it and perk them right up, and then in this one it's like when they were feeling alone and the world was never going to allow them to exist in it again, they gave up on this cliff. So I'm glad for the Pixel Remaster rewrite to tell it how it is. But the concept of that is a little dark for a SNES game. It wasn't really allowed, so they censored it out. Well, we don't really call it censor, more as localization, since it's more just about how it was written here, not originally. Yeah, go in there. What are you doing? Realistically, this is absolutely ridiculous for how far away you are. Like in the scale of the world, it would take months on a raft to get that far. But video game suspension of disbelief. You can assume that the island was much closer to the major landmass. Also, how lucky of her to dodge all of the little small islands that she would have been like, I made it! Land! Oh, we're on the main continent. 1 month later, shit. Maybe it was in his hand and it fell off after, breeze came through or something. Right, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of suspension of disbelief, and also I think it's more like Celis is there for days awake, maybe even weeks before she leaves. You know what I mean? You don't really visualize that very well in older games. The dread world map theme. World is destroyed. You're all alone. What even is... Oh, wait, people! I don't think we really want to do anything here. I'm debating whether or not I want to forego getting Sabin or not. I'm debating it. It would be so hard to do that without Sabin, honestly, so we'll probably get... No, we can skip Sabin, right? Right? Let's see what the grinding is like. Because we are going to grind, obviously. Of course I get back attacked. I risk doing this without the back attack protection. First thing that happens is I get back attacked. What? That's illegal! Well, that's annoying. Really? That's definitely going to be slow if I have to deal with those things all running away. Go ahead, do your thing, run away. Which one's the one that's gonna stay? There's gotta be some better enemies I can fight. The best enemies that I could fight for this are not available to me yet. Maybe there's another forest that has some better enemies or something. I don't want to do the desert because they have the sandstorm, which will do damage to me. This is good. As long as that one doesn't run away. What's up, SOS Diablo? What's going on? Welcome in. The Hellfire sends a one embrace. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, to the Final Fantasy Fiesta race through the franchise. They all just run away, don't they? What are we up to today? What's going on? One MPB or 1 AP. That's gonna make the XP was better, of course, but I need Lazar to start. Oh, I'm almost done with Lazara. Okay, that's actually fine then. Oh, nice! Playing Octopath Traveler. Very cool. I've played the first one, but I haven't played the second one yet. This might be bad. I don't know if they have magic. I don't think they do. If they do it, it's just like a Berserk, which is... I guess it would pull me out of Vanish, wouldn't it? Here in the end, hey, I hope you enjoyed it though. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Hope you had a good time over there. We are doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is an annual race to the entire franchise. No running away, and lots of other unique challenges and requirements on a per game basis too. Hey Megas, take it easy, dude. Have a good night. Alright, so I should learn Blazara here, which will make the grind a little bit faster, but honestly the XP here is kind of garbage. I'm gonna have to advance, maybe in the cave? See, the thing is that I know Vanish will protect me here, and I don't have to worry about it, but going into that cave in South Figaro may not be better, but I know that there'll be better formations, like the survivability, you know? There'll be better formations, better XP, but I don't know if it'll be a problem. So let's just advance, because clearly this is not good. I guess I could take a look around on the Chocobo and see what I can find. I'm pretty sure that was always the intended length of Final Fantasy V, because you have World 1 and World 2, and they combine to make World 3, so it was like the original plan. I'm just gonna take a peek around and see if there's any other forests. Because oftentimes, like, small little bits of forest areas can have unique formations. This one actually might be good. I'm gonna go here. Okay, so first things first is I'm going to tent. I guess I can just sleeping bag. Does that get rid of Vanish? It does, as I thought. Okay, so we go back to Phantom. That's definitely a better formation. There's lots of things in lots of places. There is a place in the game that I will grind at, but I can't get there yet. So, you know, we just gotta figure out what we can do to kind of boost Celis up a little bit right now while we're very underpowered on her. Since we are not allowed to use Celis really in this particular challenge, well, it's not really a challenge playthrough so much as a different way of playing it that kind of upsets the balance. Okay, I can gain a few levels like that pretty easy, so let's give her probably Zone Seek, right? Because she's got Lazara at this point. It's just making her more powerful, so. I'm referring to the one with the Leap Dragons. Really, we just want to get her around 800 HP or so. Honestly, early 20s would be more than enough. And as I gain levels, it'll go faster and faster because I'll get magic power from Zone Seek. Ooh. I wonder if I can Osmos and if it will pull me out of stealth or not. That's actually really interesting. It does not pull me out of stealth. That is fantastic. It means I never have to equip Phantom for this small little grind that we'll be doing. Nice, and that should level me up, right? Oh, close, all right. Oh, what kind of things can I do to... That'll help. I don't think there's anything there. I should probably put another earring on, because the more important thing is... The more important thing is just the damage output, now how many turns I get, you know? Since I'm pretty much invincible. Let's see how long it takes us for us to get another... You know what? I might actually just want to try to walk it back. Maybe by the time I get it there. No, you get the 2 Killer Mantis formation, which is so much better. Nice. And Blind Blazar can kill the Fafnir before it runs away. It's because you're all alone, and the game's trying not to be so oppressive, you know? So it's like, oh no, my gosh, a bunch of enemies, oh no, I'm gonna die. And then they run away and you're like, oh phew, I'll be okay, you know? That kind of thing. Oh, come on. That was a good ATB. Wow, really? None of them? That's annoying. If I got a double Killer Mantis again, I'd gain a level already. It would be that fast. It would just be 2 battles if I could actually get the right formation. Or if I could outspeed them. There we go. Nice. See how long it takes to get 1 more level, and we'll go from there. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Delicious, delicious MP. $2,700. That would technically be 2 encounters if I could just get the right formation or good ATB. Well, that's a good encounter. Even better if I could actually get the kill on the dragon before it runs away, but that's not gonna happen. Apparently it is, actually. For me, it will. I don't know how Seven's gonna handle it, but I'm definitely gonna prioritize getting my team in order first. So one more of those and we're golden, and I'll head out. Actually, you know what? Let's just walk towards the Chocobo stable. So I'll almost positively get the level before I make it, and I gotta walk it anyway. Oh, okay. I didn't expect it to hit that low, so fair enough. Won't make that mistake again. I want to get a battle. I don't want to get a battle in the desert, so. It averages to your current level, and I do believe it counts Gao despite him not being in your party, because Gao's level does not average. This is like the longest Chocobo ride in the entire game that we'll do. Whoopsie, that's a dead end. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some stuff here. First off, Enhancer is super good. We'll get 2. I'm pretty sure I should be able to use them on some of my B team party members. And I think that was it. I'll get a Diamond Shield because I'm kind of in a dire situation. Sure, why not? Just in case. Enhancer, very good. Look at that, +5 magic. Super good. Plus it gives you 20 magic evasion. It's just an insanely good item. We don't want those because it drops our magic. So yeah, I think maybe Mog might be able to equip the Enhancer. Maybe. Other than that, I don't think anybody. Oh, no, Locke's not on our team. Wait, who is it? Setzer. I don't think Setzer can. I think maybe Mog might be able to. That being said, I'm still gonna have like Terra, you know, during like Phoenix Cave and stuff like that, so she can equip the Enhancer and that'll help her out quite a bit, you know. Some top, take it easy. Stow away! Sure hope a giant sea serpent doesn't attack us at this point. Phew, lucky us. Now, what else would a sea serpent be? Okay, so we're gonna check to see what the battles are like here, and see if I can basically trivialize them with invisible. So I'm gonna fight a battle before I go in. Alright, do your worst. You back attacked me. You got every opportunity to kick my ass. I know they're vulnerable to fire, but I do not have Seven for his dance. Guess we're okay, huh? XP is very decent too. Okay, cool. I'm going to do a thing here. I'm gonna actually let me do it inside here since I know it's safe. I won't get out of my invisibility. I'm gonna do it in here. Hopefully a potion doesn't break my invisibility. But honestly, I feel like I should just not risk it. So I'm just going to save. I just wanted to osmose up my MP pool, so my save is with a full or fuller MP pool, and then we're good to go. Oh, magic. Magic? I think I'm like level 21 too, so that would have actually hit me if I didn't block that. Nope, I was not. That asshole's gonna steal all my treasure. That poor turtle, though. It's getting stomped on by everybody. One of the big things about not having Sabin is like fire dance here just wipes up everything. You don't have to worry about a damn thing. Just one of the reasons why we've kind of excluded characters like Sabin. Of course, I can still get him. The problem is that I don't really have any investment on him, so I feel like he would be more of a liability. Not to mention, I don't want his lower level influencing the level of, oh fuck me, I just got spelled. This guy with a magic spell, God! Ow. Ow. Well, I can safely heal myself now. That's like a sets or a, I think that Royal Crown is Edgar Sabin only, I think. I think we're just gonna have to YOLO without invisibility anymore. I don't have just regular vanish. I didn't learn it, which is fine. The intent was to just get to this point where I could be a little bit more self-sustaining without the aid of invisibility, you know? It's kind of funny seeing that the tinctures are, the ethers are actually tinctures, so that like you think, oh man, using an ether, I only have 3 of them, that sucks. And then you realize they're actually kind of garbage. All right, so here we want the Hermes sandals. Hermes sandals are completely busted here because the boss will do lots and lots of slows and stuff, and you just become immune to all of them. Okay. It's gonna be a little rough with only 2 characters, but I feel like we should be able to do it. Fingers crossed. This is a really mean boss to have here, by the way. For only having more than likely 2 characters, the max you can have is 3 if you get Sabin. And to have this boss that takes control, like takes away your characters from you and everything all the time, it's really mean. Probably should have just single target Blizzard, honestly, on the bottom right one to make sure it dies. But I think it should be fine. Well, this thing should be dead pretty soon, so it should be fine. Yeah, there we go, okay. Easy peasy. I did have to use my last rod though, which sucks. I won't have any rods for any other part of the game later on. To be fair, that is the last part of the game where I really want rods. And so the fact that I was able to like have perfectly enough rods, you know, like I mean, it's not gonna get anything before I'm done, but I'll put him on that just in case. Actually, let's do that. I mean, Celis and Edgar are the A team. It's just that they're very low level compared to where I would normally have them, and very limited output because I haven't been able to put them in my party. Alright, so I want to grab a drill because I forgot to get a drill last time. And I was kind of bummed that I didn't have a drill for that fight. And I'm going to take advantage of the half off right now. See if I can't stock up on items. I could get more than that. A ton of those. Ton of those. I don't want to burn too much. Just enough to where I'm not worried about the items. Wait, aren't we already in... Oh, whoopsie. Shit. We were already in Culinam. I didn't realize. Damn it. Blah. We gotta go back. Wasn't paying attention or forgot or something. Whatever. All of 20 seconds, right? Ruined! Ruined! Rip the run. Seven's gonna catch up to me now. It's all over. Birdie. Oh. Hold on. Okay, we'll get sensor first, but oh, I missed it. I missed the town. You know what? Okay, fine. We're gonna go back. We're actually gonna go back to Figaro. Couple reasons. Well, actually, one main reason. We have to make sure this next dungeon is very, very easy. Ah, shit. They don't have holy waters anymore. Okay. We can still do this with Phoenix Downs, though, so just get that many and we should be okay. Well, a lot of games nowadays have differing battle themes based on the situation or the setting or whatever, and that's, you know, that's true with a lot of Final Fantasy stuff as well these days. So it just was, you know, it was an old thing. They hadn't really thought about something like that. Symbols. I'm pretty sure I can safely enter Rachel's house and not trigger the cutscene. I think you need lock in your party to get the cutscene. I want to go into Rachel's house and get the elixir. Same stuff. There should be like a better weapon. Oh, holy water. Nice. Okay. I don't really want it though, because I'll give him the man-eater. I want to get that, but not for Edgar. No, I'm not going to get it at all, actually. Wow, really? Wow. That's a really high attack power weapon for him, actually. Terrible. I'm not going to buy it, though, because I'm going to get the man-eater in the next dungeon, which is not bad for him. Although that is long range, so it is kind of technically better, but still, I'm not really going to be attacking on him, so... Okay. Which two characters am I skipping? I'm not skipping anybody. I will be getting all characters and all espers, but I will not be able to use Celis and Sabin in the final dungeon. Esper. No, I never played the Chocobo racing game, actually. What's a Currybos? I used to call Chocobos Cocobos, and I was so mad in FF10 when they pronounced it Chocobo. And it was like one of those dumb things that was just like, how dare Final Fantasy do this to me? I was very young and dumb. Yeah, I guess it depends on which one is your first Final Fantasy, or if what you originally pronounced it as, you know? I think that's fine to do that first. I might have done that backwards, though. Oh wow, an amulet. Neat. Not that I'm going to use it, but it's neat. Wait. No, I think I needed to hit that. I think I need to hit this first. No. Okay, never mind. Wait. I don't need to do the world square at all. I don't need to do that at all. What am I talking about? It only gives you a hint. It doesn't actually open any of the doors. I can't believe I keep getting 3 holy waters back on the exo rays. That's great. Who wants the Grothe? Let's see. You do have Yeah, let's give it to you. I've always bummed that the growth egg didn't just double the amount of experience that you got in battle, you know? Can only put it on one person. Yeah, you get him. Would you stop that? Don't worry about it. But you're here now, you know? That's what matters. We're happy to have you when you're here. Don't worry about it. Can't remember if there's any. Yeah, this is where the tablets are that tell you the world is square. You don't need to go down there because we got. It gives you a hint to where the growth egg is, and I already got the growth egg, so we're good. Oh, there's a neat trick on this boss. So not this boss. Not the boss of the dungeon, but the trap chest boss. There's a really neat trick. Alright, so I want to say the Man-Eater does give some good stats, right? Oh, it's just evasion, that's right. Okay, that's not terrible. Alright, so let's see. Alright, check this. Monster in a box. Oh no! Oh hey, it's one of these things. We know what these are about. Well, check this. It's vulnerable to petrify, but it's not just vulnerable to petrify. Watch what happens when they get petrified. So normally you get like a Tiger Fang in here, okay? You get a Tiger Fang from the trap chest. But the Welk has two targets, the shell and the head, but you're not supposed to be able to kill the shell. You can only kill the head, the shell is invincible. However, if you happen to use Katia Platypus that petrifies, you get 2 Dragon Claws. And it one-shots the boss! What's really neat about that is the Dragon Claws are, I want to say the Dragon Claws are the non-elemental ones. And Sabin kind of freaking sucks with regular attack powers because the other claws, I think it's a Tiger Fang or whatever, has a holy element to it. And things that absorb holy, it ruins the idea that Sabin could be an attacker, you know? And so all of a sudden it's like blitz or nothing. But by getting 2 Tiger Claws, you can make him like a full-on, you know, Genji Glove offering beat stick and not have to worry about the elemental stuff. The stats will be slightly worse, but you know, the Espers will take care of that, so. What do I actually want to learn here? I don't think there's anything, I guess that, but let me look at my gold 0. Yeah, that's actually perfect if I go into the, damn it. So the boss casts an ability called Level Question Pearl. And the way Level Question Pearl works is if the last digit, it's like a level whatever thing, but it's based off of the last digit of your gold. So my gil being last digit 5 means levels multiple of 5 will be hit. So my levels being 25 means that I'll get hit by Level Question Pearl, which means I want to find another battle until I do not have a bad number like that. This is actually perfect because it's the same formation, which will give me 5 gold at the end again, which will put me at 0, which will make it so Level Question Pearl cannot hit anybody. Really? Stupid assholes turning me into a zombie, making my life harder. So now multiple is 0, which means, yay, you don't have to worry about it. Okay. And, yeah, let's go. And he always opens with level question Pearl. Or Holy, I guess, technically in this game. Is he the one that's immune and absorbs ice? I can't remember if this is the one. Yeah, which means he's weak to fire. Honestly, At is gonna just destroy with that fire. I'm actually going to shell up since I don't really have anything to do with Maria. And he does do some big magic spells. There you go. That shell came in too late, though. Boy, they really don't like Setzer. Oh, whoops. I'm not really doing very proficient weight tricking, but that's fine. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! That's so unlucky! Are you kidding? Everybody got hit by the stupid freeze. At least I have Shell up. This lasts for so long. Okay. Can we make it out of this? Should be down soon. Probably right there. Damn it. There we go. Whew, that was close. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I thought I was donezo for sure. Getting a level question wholly in there helped soak up some time. And the fucker can fly around the world in like 3 seconds. It's pretty fast. We're gonna do the thing that we always do when we play this version of the game. I want you all to listen to this track really carefully. We're gonna listen to it again. I think if I land, it'll be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna go in the town really quick and I'm gonna explain something about that track. And then I want you to listen to it again. So, you get into the world of Ruin. Everything's fucked. All your friends are gone. Kefka's reigning supreme. Like, you don't know if anybody's alive or dead or whatever, and you're alone, right? So when you listen to this track, think about that concept and think about the name of the track is called Searching for Friends. And whew, that always gets me. Think about how the instrumentation changes over the course of the song, all right? Now we listen again. Celis alone, but hope. Edgar. Setzer. Gao, Realm, Strago, Shadow. More and more instruments are joining in as you find your friends. Musical genius. I love that shit, man. Uematsu, a fucking legend. I guess, I mean, he's not entirely responsible for the remastering of these tracks, but I'm not really sure about the original, but this version, absolutely. All right, so we want one of those and those and that. We're good. Woo! Powerful shit, man. This game is genius, especially for the era in which it came out. At the very least, Uematsu oversaw the project, but there was another team that was, you know, primarily in charge of the project. Yeah, when music tells a story, oh, this gets you. What up, Beatrix? Get in, nerd. We're saving the world. All right. And after that touching moment with the music and everything, we're going to wrap it up for the evening. Oh, man. Ooh, sorry, man. Sorry. You came in just in time for us to wrap it up. But don't worry, in 16 hours, we'll be right back to it. As we get into World of Ruin, we just started World of Ruin, so basically we were searching for friends. We just got here. We just got the airship, so we got all of World 2 to explore and discover and figure out how we're gonna do it with our B team, I guess. Basically, not the OP characters, right? Yeah. Oh man, what an amazing night. I mean, obviously this game is always going to be a fantastic time for me, and we made some good time. I would say our progress through this was about pretty on par with how we normally perform in the Fiesta. I think there was a couple hiccups and a couple like potential hangups, but everything, you know, ended up being all right at the end. So yeah, we're doing all right with our progress, time, and everything is going really smooth. So thank you everybody for being here and enjoying this amazing evening with the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I hope you had an awesome time. Thank you for the tremendous amount of support with bids, donations, subs, and resubs, and sub gifts. You guys were absolutely bonkers today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy VI. And be sure that you hang out with SevenSins in a few hours, as he'll be going live with his day 7, I think, because he had his 2 days off, right? So he'll obviously be behind me a little bit, and that's all right. He'll be behind me a little bit. That's totally fine. But he'll catch up when I have my days off on Saturday and Sunday. I'm just gonna send you over to, gosh, I don't really get a good raid target right now, honestly. I'm not really, well, we can do Chad, actually. I'm just not sure what he's doing. You know what? It doesn't matter what he's doing. Chad is good people. Chad's a really, really great place to hang out. Chad music is awesome. I really like hanging out here pretty much anytime he's on, honestly. And he's just a really good vibe, and he plays music and just plays a lot of similar games that we enjoy. So let's go say hey to Chad music. It says that he's just hanging out with music and retro, but it seems like he's just playing guitar and doing some anime stuff, so I'm not sure what's going on, but he's jamming, and that's pretty rad. It's just a good place to hang out, so go hang out with Chad, go say hey. Thank you everybody for being here and hanging out. Have an awesome night. We'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy VI, and the Final Fantasy Fiesta continues. Go say hey to Chad. Good night, everyone.